Hey y'all, it's your girl Meka of Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, how's everybody doing? Is everybody doing well? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. As you guys know, it's your girl Meka, Meka Divine Spiritual Guidance, and we have a very special live. On this one in particular, we're going to be doing Aries all the way to Pisces, followed by mini reads. So, of course, we'll start off with Fiery Aries, but for those of you that's interested in getting a mini reading, we still have a few spots left. Only a few, so be sure that you go ahead and book your spot now. It's only $20 per question tonight, and you can get any question you want answered about anything, okay? The only thing is I can't answer medical questions, I can't answer pregnancy questions, things like that, but if you have questions about love, finance, career, you want general messages from your spirit guides, I'm your girl. It's the best deal in town. It's not the free 99, but it's close to it. All right. So go ahead, click on that link. You can find it in the pinned comment as well as the description box below. It'll direct you straight to my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Once you get there, go ahead and just check out. Just hit checkout. Pay your $20. I do accept Cash App. I do accept PayPal. I accept credit cards. I accept Afterpay. Okay. You name it, I accept it on my website. Okay. So don't worry about it. If you got to get a payment plan, I got you. But also keep in mind that I actually do have other options available for those that are just a bit camera shy and do not want your question featured on this live. You can always book a personal reading with me. So check out the website for more information. Now, the way it works, this is where people mess up. So if you check out, I need you to check your email because that's where you're going to get a link to answer your question. I'm sorry, for me to get the question so I can answer the question. So after you check out, check your email. Then click on the confirmation message, click on the link to submit your question. It's going to direct you to my intake form, and that's how I'm able to stay organized. You're able to share your story confidentially with me, whatever you would like to share, and you can ask whatever question you would like. But it's only one question. You guys been doing pretty good lately, but sometimes I get people that ask about 3, 4, 5 questions in one. Now, if you want to ask multiple questions, be sure you check out multiple times, okay? That means you purchase multiple readings, but I'll be more than happy to answer your questions tonight. I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much. Let me just take a moment. Let me take a moment to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's been so many of you that have reached out and have been so kind. And y'all, yesterday, I was just having a moment. I'm human, we just have those moments where, as a content creator, you want to be sure that you put your best work out and you want it to be well received. So I was really hoping that it was well received, but I just didn't feel like it was jiving too well. I didn't feel like I was connecting, but a lot of you guys still showed up, showed out, showed your support, even those that watched the recording. provided a lot of great comments and insights. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. And I'm hoping tonight the reading will go well. Let's hope the reading will go well. But as you guys know, here on this channel, I love to interact with my subscribers. That's what gets me going, okay? That's what gets me going. That's what gets the sarcasm into high gear. So if y'all want Meka to crack you up, y'all got to interact with me. Y'all had me going to sleep last night. But I understand everybody has busy lives and things going on. So no pressure, no pressure. Just wanted to let you guys know that, it just makes it a lot more fun when I'm able to interact with my subscribers. And speaking of subscribers, I see we have several of you guys already on the live. So thank you guys so much for coming. Big shout out to our amazing mods holding it down. We have T Rose here reminding everybody to hit that like button, subscribe, and set those notifications. Please set those notifications because that is the sure and fact way for you to not miss anything. Especially because on this channel, your girl gives away free stuff, okay? I give away free readings, right? And I give away free stuff. And we have our 1-year anniversary coming up, so you never know what exciting things I have in store. So hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on another live, a video, or what have you. And as you guys are watching my content, don't hesitate to interact live and or leave comments below just to say hello or give an emoji like a heart or something, or just let me know that you're alive. So I know I'm not talking to myself. It makes it a little bit um, more fun as a creator to know that you guys are enjoying what it is I put out. We also have our other mod here. So everybody say hello to Mitzi. Mitzi's one of our newer mods. She's amazing though, and she's so kind and so sweet. And she will also make sure you guys are in the loop of what's going on. And I'm sure we have Miss Lisa that will pop on a little bit later. She usually comes on a little bit later in the lives because she is a busy, busy woman. We call her Mama Lisa. We call her Mama Lisa. And we have D. Scott, one of my OGs, coming through, showing her love here. And of course, we have all these other amazing subscribers here. So thank you guys so much for coming. Let's see who we got here, y'all. I got to give my shout out to y'all. I got to get it in. Hey, Shay. We got Shay here. Hey, girl. Hey. DP, another OG, y'all. DP's always coming through. Thank you, DP, for always supporting the channel. We have Delaney. Hey, Delaney, coming through. And Sunwater 111 coming through. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Okay, so the way it's going to work this evening, guys, we're going to go from Aries to Pisces. And what I'll do is I'll pull some Oracle as well as Tarot to see the messages you need to hear. Tonight's reading is going to focus on the unexpected, what you don't see coming in love. And then following Pisces, we'll get into our mini reads. Let's first start off by blessing the deck, and then we'll begin. Divine spirit guides and ancestors, please protect me and my viewers as I tap into the divination of tarot, removing all negative energies sent to me and my viewers. It's not welcome here. We return all negative energies to the sender tenfold. May the sacredness of this tarot reading and the intuitive downloads coming through bring the clear and concise messages my viewers need to hear. Thank you. Amen, amen. All right, Aries. And as T. Rose and Mitzi are modding this evening, if you would like to just share your thoughts, your feelings, or what have you, feel free to do so anytime in the reading. We're family here, but we just ask keep the chat clean, okay? Also, in the mini read version portion of the reading, there are no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. You do need to check out and submit your question using the link in your confirmation email. Let's get it going, y'all. We're on Aries. Aries, Aries. Any Aries in the room? Any Aries in the room? Where the Rams at? All right, let's get it, y'all. Shay's here. T Rose is here. And Meka's Aries moon. Let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me about Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign. What don't they see coming in love? What don't they see coming in love? We have new worlds. There are many more things for you to discover. So don't give up. I feel like for many of you guys, you're ending an old cycle and you're stepping into a new. This could be a new version of yourself. You may encounter a new experience, a new life, something that you may have never discovered for before. Looking at this card, it gives me kind of the Fool card energy. So some of you guys will be soon starting new cycles in love and taking risk in love, I'm hearing. So let's see how that goes. Spirit, tell me about Aries. What is this new worlds? What is this new worlds? We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Seven of Wands. And we have the Ten of Wands. Many of you Aries honestly don't see that someone's coming in. Someone is coming in with a lot of passion, determined to come towards you. Oh, yeah. But I think it's at a time where you may just kind of be very guarded from this energy. Because I think for a lot of you guys, you're going through a personal transformation. You're just not quite ready for this new thing quite yet. This is definitely someone that's in the process of working on improving themselves. They too could be struggling a little bit with being vulnerable and open. Let's see what's going on. Why is this person a bit closed off from Aries? Ten of Swords, Six of Pentacles. They may have had some situation that they were giving to in their past that they were betrayed. This is someone that could have taken advantage of them. Someone may have taken like advantage of their generosity. So I definitely feel like this is someone that is coming in very attracted to you, but they're kind of a bit emotionally closed off because this is definitely someone that I feel like is a bit insecure and not confident in love. What is this Ten of Wands? I think what's bothering this person more than anything is that this relationship may or may not last, but they're hopeful. I think this is somebody that is very attracted to you and they're coming in with a lot of energy. Um, they just may take their sweet time to build here. This is definitely giving off new energy, guys. With the Eight of Cups to the Tower, I think you're going to not expect not expect this to come in. It's going to be kind of like at a time where you're trying to move on with your life or you're trying to move on from another situation that kind of broke you down. working on your own values and wants and needs. So you're a bit confused about this person. You're like, is this the right choice for me? Or is this somebody coming in for the wrong reasons? Let's see. What does this person want? They're showing up as a Knight of Wands, which is not the best energy. What do they want? What do they want with Aries? Okay, it doesn't look like this person wants anything serious with the Page of Pentacles in reverse or the Chariot in reverse. Giving like fun time, not a long time. They're just kind of like here for the moment. What about Aries? What does Aries want with this person? We have Queen of Wands, and then we have King of Swords in reverse. I don't know. I just feel like you two don't really want this. You two with the Three of Wands. Both of you guys are just like not in the energy to want anything. Okay. So what's the outcome of this? Oh boy, Two of Pentacles and Two of Wands in reverse. Yeah, both you guys. I see, Shay. It looks like both you guys are just not feeling it. And underneath the deck, both of you guys are going to be kind of, I feel like in a way, manipulating the energy and pretend that you both want a relationship or a connection when really deep down, I think you guys really don't want one. Like, what is this about? Aries, you got to tell me what's going on with this energy. Oh, man. Let's ask Aries energy spirit. What does Aries really want? Look at this deception. You want to lie? You want to tell this person nothing? You think this is a bad situation ready to happen. And I think your person thinks so too. This is kind of funny. And underneath the deck, I still got this dang on Three of Wands. This is spirit telling me, Meka, Aries is waiting for the right time, for the right person to come in, saying this ain't it. And then the other person, the same thing. I think both of y'all waiting for the right person. This ain't it. This ain't it. Okay, spirit, I got you. Yeah, you're waiting to get yourself in a better space. I think you're just not ready. Some of you guys are recovering from a breakup, financial issues, health issues. There could be a multitude of things that you're just trying to get past. And new is new. For those that know the fool's journey, it is the first steps, right? In a new cycle. So it's not something that you're actually possibly ready to go out there and pursue for a lot of you guys yet. It's like, I'll date them, I'll see where it goes, but I'm good over here. I think I'm gonna just wait. Okay, Aries. Aries, let me know if this makes sense to you. This is crazy. All right, y'all. This person could definitely be a fire sign. I'm getting a lot of fire here. Aries, Leo, Sag, got Scorpio. And yeah, I got Scorpio twice. I got some Taurus. I got Cancer and a lot of air too. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, T Rose like, yeah, we can go on dates and movies, but you ain't trying to be in no full-blown relationship, right? Is that what that is, T Rose? Okay, and Shay says, yeah, waiting on the right one for sure. I don't blame you, Aries. I don't blame you. It just, and you look, I'm gonna be honest, whenever you get a card like this, the Knight of Wands, that's potential recipe for disaster. Someone that wants to play the field, very flirty, very flighty energy. So, and then I got the King of Wands in reverse too. So it made me kind of feel like this person was a player. I'm trying to give this person the benefit of the doubt, but I really feel like Aries, you just not gonna feel it at the end of the day. That's what's coming. Somebody that you may have a little fun with, but that's about it. Billy Cruz says, "Yup." Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna keep rolling, y'all. We're gonna keep rolling. So next we got Tauruses. Any Tauruses in the room? Any Tauruses? Happy Taurus season. Any Tauruses celebrating a birthday this week? If so, happy birthday to all the Tauruses out here. All right, we got Crystal S in the building, representing for Team Taurus. Okay, let's see what we got, Taurus. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What's coming towards Taurus? Unexpectedly in love that they don't see coming. We have the duality dance. It says, seek balance amid the chaos and find harmony within yourself. Okay. So there could just be a lot of stuff going on around your energy, Taurus. I'm getting like lately you just been going through it. And Spirit is urging you to not allow yourself to let any situations external to you, whether it be people, relationships, your career, your stability, whatever, throw you off. I'm also getting the energy that the person that's coming towards you may not be in the best energy, okay? Because the first card I have is the Six of Wands in the reverse. And that's somebody with definitely a big ego. We also got the Queen of Cups in the reverse. And we have the World in the reverse. This person, whoever this individual is, that's coming towards you is quite burdened by this connection. This could be a past person. I'm just getting a very chaotic. They can also be someone that plays too many games. You see the clown? You may put them in the category of someone that just plays too many games. And now this person, because of their ego, they're holding back from you, but they're thinking about you. What I'm getting from you is that you're actually pouring into yourself, focusing on your self-care, loving yourself, learning about what went wrong in this relationship. You may even deem this person as someone that's very much an active person. But when it came to try to fix this, they weren't trying to come towards you. So it just never felt good for you, Taurus. It just kind of like turns you off and put you in a bad space. With the World in the reverse of the Knight of Cups, this person is kind of upset. They're very upset, like I'm telling you, but it's like their pride and ego is making them having a hard time coming to face you. I think it's more so they're upset because they're disappointed. What are they disappointed by? Why does this person have all these negative energy surrounding them? Eight of Cups, Two of Swords. Hmm. They felt like walking away from this connection or distancing themselves from you at this time was a very difficult decision. But deep down, it's something that they want to talk to you about. They want to come towards you. What does this person want to tell Taurus? We got the Hangman and the Four of Swords in the reverse. I think guilt is kind of eating this person alive because the very moment when you start loving yourself, pouring in yourself, showing this person that you're really serious about what you believe and how you're going about things, the more this person is kind of feeling um, Like they just need to kind of be hard on themselves. Be careful with this person. They're very deceptive and they're very well calculated in what they say. I'm getting like a very smooth operator. But it's like this is someone that's not really taking much action. They're just kind of sitting back in their thoughts. Um, and it's very chaotic energy and they feel like a clown. They feel like they played themselves, you know? Hmm. Yeah, they're all over the place. They're like kind of chaotic. That's why it says the duality dance. They don't know how to balance their energy. So what should Taurus do in this situation? Um, get yourself realigned and continue to move forward, being the bigger person here. Don't allow yourself to vibe low. Is there any other person coming towards Taurus besides this past person that is obsessing about Taurus pretty much? Um, I don't think so at this time. I'm not really picking up on that. I think like you're so focused on yourself and it's almost kind of giving, I'm not getting the hermit card per se that I'm pulling, but I'm more so getting like your focus is yourself and loving yourself, caring for yourself, doing for yourself. But you don't really have the energy to possibly even really connect with someone romantically right now at this time. Yeah, I think you're just kind of not confident in love because of what you experienced by this past person, if this is your story. So yeah, you're really just trying your best to just work on making some things better in your life. But this is a connection that is definitely kind of holding you back in a way. So that's what I have for you. The person you could have been connecting to could have been a Leo, a Taurus, an Aquarius, Scorpio. I also have Pisces, Cancer, and Sagittarius. And that's the main energies right there. All right, y'all. I hope you enjoyed the reading, Taurus. I know it's probably not the one thing you want to hear, but you know, sometimes it's just not divine timing for someone to come towards us. But just do know this person is definitely tempted. And I guess Spirit wants you to know that just in case they change their mind because they're thinking about it. Gemini's next. Any Geminis in the room? Any Geminis? T Rose says, thank you, Meka, for the Aries and Taurus. I'm claiming the Aries reading resonates with, and you also resonate with the Taurus reading. Awesome. Awesome. All right, T Rose, letting everybody know we're on Gemini. Any Geminis out there? Any Geminis? Any Geminis? Thank y'all so much for coming to the live. It's quite a bit of y'all here this evening. As you guys know, we are doing mini reads following Pisces. So be sure you check that out. Even if you don't want to get a reading, you just want to hang out with us tonight, you're more than welcome. We always enjoy getting some insight and inspiration. And sometimes our clients need that extra moral support, especially if they're going through a difficult time. So be sure to hang out with that as well. Let's get it, Geminis. We have Rita here. We got, yeah, representing for Gemini and others. Geminis coming on in. So let's start. Spirit, tell me about Gemini. Look at that. Okay, well, I guess we'll take both. So we have what you don't see coming, Gemini, is commitment. Look at that. And it says commitment to the next stage in your development, and there will be a promised fulfillment in some form. And then we also have steady progress. Patience is your ally. Celebrate each step forward, no matter the size. So some of you guys may be finding yourself in some type of commitment soon, okay? Whether it be a small offer, whether it be someone saying, hey, let's just be boyfriend and girlfriend. Or if you're currently in a relationship, someone may say, hey, let's get married. So a lot of you Geminis here watching tonight, what you don't see coming is someone that is going to be very interested in you and definitely want to try to at least offer. Now, if you accept this offer, we'll have to see, but we'll see. We shall see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. What is commitment and steady progress? Got a jumper. We have the star in the reverse. Ooh, got cars flying out of here. Whoa, Gemini, what's going on? Flying across the room. All right, we have the tower. And then we have the Six of Pentacles. All right. So this is someone that is trying to trust themselves, build up their confidence. They're kind of the best way to describe the energy is someone that is not too confident, but they're definitely going to communicate with you that they really do have some feelings for you, okay? Yeah. That they want to manifest you in their life. They want to create something beautiful here with you, Gemini. It could be another fellow air sign, Aquarius, Libra, or Gemini. And with you with the Tower card here, I really feel like, this is very much unexpected at a time when you may feel abandoned or alone at a very low peak in your life. And I feel like your confidence is not too great at this time. But underneath the deck, you have this quiet power that is burning inside you. Um, I think that you are worried, I would say, a little bit about this. So a lot of you guys may second guess it and kind of like pull your energy back and say, I don't know. Some of you guys may kind of like treat it like something casual. But let's see, how will Gemini feel about this person? More in detail, Spirit. The Devil and then the Knight of Cups. Some of you guys, again, you really feel like this is somebody that is trying to seduce you, get you lost in the sauce. Yeah, somebody that just maybe wants some attention. But let's see, how does this person really feel about Gemini? We have the King of Wands in the reverse. And then we have the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. I mean, you guys may be on to something. And maybe this person is setting their expectations a little bit too high, creating false success, because this is somebody that may be honestly scared, just like you are with the Star in the reverse. But with the Six of Pentacles here to the Five of Wands, they really want to try to fight their way through showing you something different, to show you that they can be generous, they can be loving. Like this is someone that typically doesn't fall in love or creates relationships with people, but they're giving it a chance with you. What about Gemini is making this person change? Six of Wands, Seven of Wands. I think you make this person drop their guard. I think you make this person drop their guard And they kind of feel protected to a degree when they're around you. They feel safe, but at the same time, they're still kind of guarded, which is kind of confusing. I guess it's because their energy is very unpredictable. It just kind of depends. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have Knight of Wands, and then we have Ten of Wands in reverse. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how to perceive this energy. It just seemed like it's good intention, but will it last? You know, those people that come in real good and heavy and strong, but it may not last. And it's kind of a frustrating energy to interpret. What do they really want, though? Justice and the Two of Wands. They don't know. A lot of passion. They know that. I guess that's why this steady progress came out to Gemini. So let me just say this. Don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. I would explore it, see where it goes. But for some of you guys, I guess because the energy is kind of going back and forth a little bit, it's kind of saying it's all dependent on you. Because what I'm getting from your energy, Gemini, is you may not necessarily trust this person. And I think you not trusting this person is going to kind of push this person a little bit away because it's so unexpected when they show up. That's what I'm getting. So maybe this is serving more so like a warning message to say you have somebody coming in that's really serious about you, that really wants to build here, really wants to commit to you, but it's going to take some steady progress, meaning it's going to be slow. Like, you know, slow and steady wins the race, which is the best kind of connections. You don't want anything that's moving too fast. So I believe this person definitely is possibly an air sign. It's a lot of air sign here. Aries, Leo, Sag. I also got Sagittarius, Capricorn. All right, that's what I have for you, Gemini. Let me know if it resonates. Cancerians are next. Hello, hello. Hey, Mia. How you doing? Came in time for the Gemini read. Well, it looks like Gemini has the best reading so far, y'all. Gemini had a pretty good read, but it was kind of a warning message because I think for a lot of you Geminis, if it is your story, you're going to be definitely not feeling your best. And then this person pops up and you're like, oh, wow, at the most inconvenient time, you want to come into my life. My gosh. You know, those type of relationships. But the funny thing of how, you know, the universe works is the time when you're not really looking for it, that's when it shows up. When you don't actually go out and be like, okay, I'm ready to go find my partner. I'm ready to actually go and find the person that I want to marry. But that moment when you're like, you know what? I'm checking out. I'm just focusing on me. I don't care about love no more. You start loving yourself, focusing on you. Boom, they show up. Okay. We're going to keep rolling, y'all. Don't forget to like the video and don't be shy and not say hi. So guys, don't hesitate to interact in the chat. If you're new here, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe because every single month I do pick a lucky subscriber for a free personal. And we did just announce our April winner. We just announced our April winner. So congratulations to our winner, which was Melly Linda. Congratulations again, Melly. I hope that you enjoy it. Again, you have that 24-hour window, so make sure you reach out to me within 24 hours. Cancerians are next. Any cancers in the room? Any cancers? All right, cancers. Let's see what we got. Hey, Lainey. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancerians, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What is coming towards Cancer that they don't expect in love? We have commit to the journey. The determination, with determination, go all in for the long term. Your steadfast focus will bring lasting rewards. So when you focus on yourself, focus on your healing, focus on all the things that are in your control and not necessarily focus on the things that you can't control, that's when at that moment, miracles start happening. So Spirit is reminding you that you may not necessarily have commitment coming in yet, but make sure that you're committing to the journey because you're on the verge of a breakthrough. It says navigates life's many twists and turns while with elegance and resilience. So some of you guys are just going through, I feel, a very dark time in love, but you're pushing through. And this is a reminder to keep pushing through, Cancers. Don't give up on love. Some of you guys may feel like, I give up. No, don't give up. This is a reminder, don't give up. Because let's see what's going to happen. We have 3 of Wands in the reverse. We have 3 of Cups. And we have the 7 of Swords. Remember, I talked a lot about your energy, Cancer, how you're feeling very overwhelmed, possibly frustrated, feel like you're wanting to just almost give up with love, with coming together with people. Well, Spirit is here to tell you, like, whatever that you are walking away from or trying to heal from, you made the right choice. I feel like this is someone that is going to continue to play small with you. Um, and it has a lot to do with their own insecurities and fears. They're definitely getting their karma and they're very stressed out because you're showing up in a way that they're not familiar with. This is definitely a deceiver. A lot of you guys, they betrayed you. And they're even thinking about betraying you now, especially because you've gone silent. But they definitely want to turn things around in their favor. Yeah, with this Page of Wands to the Star, they're definitely interested in exploring how to heal this between you two. But what advice do we have for Cancerians in this? What should they do, Spirit? 3 of Swords in the reverse and the 4 of Cups in the reverse. Continue to move forward. Continue to move forward. Choose your happiness. Choose your peace. You're going to have breakthroughs before you know it. Maybe not in the immediate moment. I always tell people kind of like you're going to kind of hit that low point where it's not going to feel too good, but that's when you know you're making progress. Because healing is not an easy thing. It takes time. It takes time. But yeah, you're going to have to forgive yourself, forgive the situation, and continue to recover and get back on track. And you should be fine. But stay committed to the journey. That's the big takeaway. Stay committed to the journey and don't let this person, if they try to come back, pull you down. If this is your story, that person you were connecting to, that you're separated from, could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting Leo. And I'm getting Taurus, I'm getting Scorpio, Aquarius, and Sagittarius and Aries. All right, we're going to keep rolling. Let me know if that one resonates for you, Cancerians. We got Mighty Leos next. Any Leos in the room? Any Leos? Mighty, mighty Leos. Lisa and T Rose giving some words of encouragement. T Rose says, Cancers, y'all got this. That's right. It's hard, y'all. That healing journey is tough, man. It sucks. It sucks. George is here for Leos. Got DP here. All right. Mighty Leos. Got a flipper. Tell me more about Leo. What's coming towards them in love they don't expect. All right, we have quiet moments. Seek solace in the silence where clarity finds its true voice. It's time to just kind of be alone, I'm hearing, so you can hear the honest echoes. Listen to the whispers of your heart, for you know the whole truth. What do you really want? What are you looking for? This is a time of deep introspection, so you can call it in. It's about frequency. You are what you attract. Thoughts become things. So being very clear about that so you can call that energy towards you. That's kind of what I feel like you need to be doing at this time. And something unexpected will happen. And let's see what that is when you do that. Hey, Alexis. Give me some more on quiet moments, honest echoes. Spirit. We have the Wheel of Fortune. We have the Queen of Wands. And we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. You see, once you go within and you start really thinking about this past cycle, the past cycle, of course, was very difficult. It may have led to like some type of breakup. It may have led to you and this person separating when you guys could have moved out or something like that. Whatever it is, I really feel like there's truly something there that spirit wants you to see, that you're like the phoenix from the ashes that's rising from the ashes. It was all destined for this to happen, I feel. So you can go towards your 10 of cups, your emotional fulfillment, your happily ever after, your true life partner, your soulmate. But what does those quiet moments tell you? What that looks like and what you want to attract. So this is a message, Leo, of self-care and self-love so you can attract your soulmate. You see that? Queen of Wands, King of Wands. It's about being very strategic with new passionate beginnings. So yeah, I really feel like this is about being very well calculated with what do you want to achieve? What do you want to have happen before you go towards your next opportunity? You got to think about it and be kind of strategic with it. What is the goals? And I think with the Seven of Swords here is like manipulating your energy to do things you may have not done before, because what you've done before may have not really worked well with you. but it was you kind of ignoring the red flags or ignoring your intuition or ignoring things that you knew in your heart was not serving you. You know, because sometimes we just end up settling for things that we know um, is not really serving us. And this is where that time alone is so important. Is there any new love coming anytime soon? No, with the Eight of Swords to the Ten of Swords, you're just still in recovery, I feel. You're still kind of in recovery, still thinking about the loss, the pain from the past, how selfish your person was, how they were not pouring into you. So this is that reading saying, take that pain and make it your purpose. Like transmute the energy into creating the idea of your future partner, what that looks like and feels like. So that's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates. Leo, good luck to you. Telling y'all, new love is hard to find. A true divine counterpart. It takes time. It takes time. It's not something that happens overnight. Got to be patient with the process. All right, we had somebody in the chat. Cynthia was asking, can I have a reading, please? Sure. So if anybody is interested in booking a reading, we still have some spots available. In order to secure your spot, what you'll have to do is click on that link that I dropped into the chat. Once you click on there, go ahead and check out. After you check out, make sure that you check your email so that way you can submit your question. Right now, we have quite a bit of people already on the list on this live. But if you have already paid, please make sure you check your email to submit your question. All right. So we do have Virgo next. Is there any Virgos in the room? Any Virgos? Y'all don't forget to hit the like button. I know people are kind of coming in and out of the live, but that's an important piece. People don't realize that that is a sure in fact way to have an energy exchange with me, and I'm able to connect with you all a little bit deeper. So don't forget that step. It's a very important step. All right, we got a lot of Virgos here. Look at y'all. All right. We have Lashana, Virgo sun with a hug. We have is that Nija Nicole, who is a Virgo moon. We have Cynthia that said, thank you for letting me know about the read. Okay. Tammy, who's a Virgo. Just Me, 33, is a Virgo. Lisa, Virgo rising. Okay, all right. I love it. I love the energy, Virgo. I see you guys. Let's get it. Let's see what you guys got. Hopefully it'll be good today. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about what doesn't Virgo see coming in love. We have trust the process. Embrace uncertainty. Have faith in the journey unfolding before you. Embrace uncertainty. Have faith in the journey unfolding before you. And we have also take precautions. Remain vigilant and receptive. learning from each revelation as you navigate life's journey. So I'm getting overall, it's going to be a process. And I even said this before we started shuffling the cards for the Virgo read. Didn't I just kind of give this spiel about how important it is to be patient with the dating process? It is. It's a process. So you have to be a bit more patient for this right person to come in. But let's see if anybody's going to show up. Let's get to the tarot. Give me some more on this. What does Virgo need to know about trust the process and take precautions? Two of Swords. The Tower in the reverse. And the Seven of Swords in the reverse. All right, what's this Two of Swords? Okay. So if you have someone that's coming in, this is definitely someone that is going to be a bit fickle if they should stick around or should they leave. They can't make up their minds because they feel like you don't want them. But it's like you make them happy at the same time. So this is definitely the precaution that they're talking about. Someone that's not going to give you full committed relationship, more so like I'm moving on the time of how you show up, Virgo. So if you give me enough to say that you're really interested in me, then I'm going to match that energy. Here's the problem with your energy, Virgo. We have the Tower in the reverse, and then we have the Judgment in the reverse. What I'm getting from your energy is that you are ignoring the call to change. You're ignoring the call to change. What is Virgo not changing? The love, the compassion. I think you are exhausted in love, tired of love. You feel broken. You feel defeated. It's hard to show up in love when you've been broken down by someone. Let's get more on this energy, this Knight of Wands in the reverse. Let's see. Is this a past person or new person? Past person in the upright, new person in the reverse. Yeah, this is somebody from your past that's coming in to apologize. So this is definitely someone that you're familiar with. That's probably been in and out of your life. And Lashana said it sounds like that air sign that she knows from the past. Yeah. All right. So let's look at this. Especially with this Page of Cups energy, I can see why you're closed off from this person and exhausted in loving this person because you've tried. I'm getting you tried and tried and tried and tried, and it's just you're just over this. You're just over this. Okay, so what else they got? Because all they got is a page to offer you in love, but with the passion, they want to be in and out of your life. And I guess Spirit is kind of warning you guys, Virgo, do expect this person to come in, but they're still going to be fickle about this connection, and you ain't got time for this. Yeah, they're just rethinking their approach of how they can create this relationship again with you. Yeah, because they see that you are single, independent, self-sufficient. You can be by yourself. You don't need this person. But it's almost like you're kind of stressed out Because I feel like for a lot of you guys, you didn't really want to be single or you don't want to be single, but it's like you have no choice. This person put you in a predicament where you had no choice but to just disconnect. You're exhausted. You're exhausted trying to get people to be working with you. You want them to work against you. I mean, excuse me, I'm sorry, y'all. You want people to work with you, not against you, but you feel like people work against you. And that's why you're exhausted. All right, so let's see. Is there any other energy coming towards Virgo anytime soon? Anybody? All right, we have the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse, and then we have the 6 of Swords. I think your focus is going to be your money, your stability, your career, getting that more stabilized. Again, I'm just getting a lot of Virgos like, you know what? I'm just taking a break on love. I'm putting that on the pause button. I'm putting it on the shelf and I'll get to it later. And all the while, um, I really feel like this person is trying to still come in and out of your life, wasting your time. Okay, I want to get back to this Knight of Wands in the reverse. What is their true intentions with Virgo? I'm just curious. Okay, to continue to be in and out of your life. A player, you know, they almost feel disappointed that they've lost you, but they're not doing what they can to keep you. You see? They feel like they missed their chance and opportunity to create this beautiful relationship with you. Okay. What else is new, right? So yeah, I would just continue to be on this path of pouring to yourself, your career, your money, your finances, and don't rush the process. Take precautions, trust the process, but also be cautious about these people that move in this type of way. But do know, Virgo, all people are not bad. Not everybody's out to get you. Sometimes we are what we attract. That is a big one. So if you're vibing low, then you're going to be like a magnet to toxicity and you're going to accept toxicity into your life, or you're going to settle. For some of us, we have settled, right? At some point in our life for something that we know, like, we probably shouldn't be talking to this person. So yeah, like this time alone is good for you, to just kind of continue to build until you're ready to get back out there. But don't give up on love. I saw somebody say that. So don't give up on love. Libra's next. Hope that makes sense, Virgo. For those that are curious about what sign I was getting in this energy, um, a lot of air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and a lot of fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. That's most of the energy there. All right, next we've got Libra. It looks like a lot of the collective that I'm reading for these days, y'all just single as a Pringle. Y'all not out here connecting with folks or anything. Y'all just single as a Pringle, man. At least that's what I'm picking up. Okay, we're gonna keep rolling. You're welcome. You're welcome, Virgos. You're welcome, Lashana. Libras are next. Any Libras in the room? Libra. Nija is a Libra sun. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Okay. Let's get it, Libra. Brian in the building for Libra. All right, Libras. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Libra, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me a little bit about the unexpected coming towards Libra in love. Give me one more. Okay. So we have getting better. Look at that. Yay, getting better, Libra. Yay. It says growth is a journey, not a destination. Welcome improvements, one step at a time. You know, it's that celebrating the small wins. Isn't that nice just to have progress, progress in your life when it comes to love? So I think a lot of you guys are doing the work and you're finding progress in whatever efforts that you're making. And even if you don't see like the full results, continue to manifest it, continue to call it in. We have Dreamweaver. Dreaming and imagining brings your powerful visions into reality. Yes. You've got to believe it. You got to prepare for it so you can call that thing in. I always tell people, if you're single and one day you want to settle down, you want to get married, you want to have kids. Well, what are you doing right now in this moment to say, I'm ready for my husband or I'm ready for my wife? Do you have all your ducks in the row? Do you have everything set up to where it's like, okay, I'm confident. I know this is, I'm right ready. So if they show up randomly while I'm out and about today, I'm going to be ready. Or are you on that journey and saying, well, I don't even know where to start? Well, then you may not be ready. Okay. So I will say in this reading, Libra, there's something significant about your energy as having progress. And I love that. I think that's great. That's so good. Because Libra, y'all been going through it. At least the energies of the Libras that I'm picking up, y'all have been going through it lately with these karmics. And so it's so nice to see that. All right, we got 8 of Pentacles. We have the Knight of Swords. And then we have the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. You see, I think whatever you're working on is like, I've already been broken down. Now I'm working on lifting myself up. There's a lot that I can learn from my past mistakes. And I'm forgiving myself. I'm forgiving myself. I'm loving myself and I'm appreciating myself. I may not be quite ready to take a lot of action towards what I want. I'm thinking about going, but I may not be actually out the door making the first steps. But that's because right now I'm just really manifesting it. But I think what we have to do, Libra, here to get that love that you want in is actually go out there and get it or manifest it. Okay. You want that offer, but you're not actually doing all the steps. For example, I'm talking to a Libra right now that's at home. Don't go out into your community. Don't really participate in a lot of local events. You just maybe go to work, go to the store, and go home. Okay. But yet you want to be seen. You want to attract love. You want people to know you, notice you. Well, you got to get out the house. You can't meet someone at the drive-through. You can't meet somebody at, at work. I mean, some of y'all will, but I don't believe that. It's like we got to make the steps toward the goal so we can manifest that 10 of Pentacles into our life, the family, the legacy. But to do that, we got to unite with people. It starts with baby steps, friendships, meeting people, hanging out, things like that. Casual fun to lead to more. What advice you got for Libra on this? Ace of Swords in the reverse and the Star in the reverse. See, a lot of you guys are not very clear about how to heal properly. And the best way to heal and to move on is to actually just go within and say, okay, I'm happy with the one step that I made today. The one step I made today was I recognized, okay, that person did X, Y, and Z, and that's not what I want. Then the next day, okay, I recognize that if I want to attract someone, okay, I may have to practice a little bit more self-care on my physical appearance so I can attract someone, right? Whatever those little baby steps are. Then the next step after that, okay, I usually don't like to go out on the weekends, but I may actually step out and have a little fun and see if I can meet someone, just little steps to say I'm doing things differently than what I've been doing so I can get what I want. Because a lot of you guys are just not confident in love right now anyway to attract it. Most of you guys are just focusing more on your career, your money, but you want love. Yeah, you're scared to commit. Yeah, because you're just broken down. You're just broken down. So be careful with this energy, Libra. It's scary. It's a scary space to get out of, your comfort zone. And we have Spooky Spook says the last 5 years has been bad for me. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, y'all. Love is not easy, but it's so worth it. It's so worth it once you get to the space that you want to get to. So I hope that helps somebody out there that needed the message. Of course, as you guys know, in these readings are collective readings, so it may or may not be for you, but for that one or two or 100 Libras that watch, I hope that inspired you to, really think about what you can do differently. What can you do now to get where you want to go? All right. Next, y'all, we got Scorpio. Any Scorpios? Any Scorpios? Thank you guys so much for coming to the live. T Rose says hi. And if you guys can take a moment, Lisa is reminding everybody to hit the like button, share, and subscribe. If you're new here, you may not know, but we do give away free personal tarot readings on this channel, which is really, really cool. We just gave away one earlier today. So congratulations to our winner. But to do that, all you got to do is hit subscribe, and you never know, you may be the next winner. We have quite a bit of you guys in line for your personal reading. For those that are not aware, we are doing live mini reads tonight after Pisces. We still have some spots available if anybody's interested. It's only $20 per question, no questions in the chat. You do have to click on that link that you can find in the pinned comment. It looks like this. And once you click on that link, it'll direct you to my website. Pay your $20, check out, check your email, and that's how you submit your question. All right, guys. For those that want to know, especially my people who have paid, if you're on the list, this is the live list right here. We have Tyshema, Cosmic, Karamel, B, and TB. If you want to get your name added to the list, that's how you do it. Click on that link, check out, submit your question, and you'll be ready to go. You can watch it live or you can watch the recording. Either way, you'll definitely get your reading. Let's go to Scorpio. Any Scorpios in the room? Any Scorpios? Any Scorpios? Tyshema says she can't wait for her reading. She's first in line, y'all. She pre-booked hers, so she was ready, y'all. I'm telling you, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. All right, Scorpios. I see we got Rashima in the building. And your girl's a Scorpio rising. Hey, Rashima's an OG. Rashima's been around for a while. I appreciate you, Rashima, always supporting the channel. Thank you, girl. Much love, much love. All right, Scorpios, let's see what we got. Spirits. Spirit, tell me about Scorpio. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about Scorpio. What do they expect coming up in love? Now, listen, this card, it kind of came out flip flop. It wanted to commit, go to commitment, right? But then it flipped. But since it kind of landed like this, I'm going to take it like this. So it says, commit to the journey. With determination, go all in for the long term. Your steadfast focus will bring lasting rewards. And then we have all in divine timing. Look at that. It says, be patient, for some things take time to manifest fully in your life. So stay committed. I guess it's telling you, Scorpio, don't give up on love. There's some Scorpios out there that's like, you know what, Meka? I'm so over this. I'm not doing this no more. I quit. No, Scorpio. Don't do it. Don't do it. Spirit's reminding you it's a journey. And in divine timing, your person will show up. Let's see if anybody will be showing up anytime soon, though. Let's see. Spirit, tell me about what is this commitment to the journey and divine timing as it relates to love for Scorpio? We have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Nine of Swords. And then we have the Seven of Wands in the reverse. Someone in your energy is very selfish and they go for things that they want, but something about your energy, they're a bit undecided what to do here. With the Two of Wands, they're going back and forth about this connection. They're trying to make a choice if it's worth healing things with you or not. I think you had to kind of like run from this person because they really just stressed you out. They were someone that ruined their reputation, could have been a player. You've learned a lot about this person. You could have been spying on them, keeping tabs on them, watching them closely, studying them. And since you've been doing that, I think it's been also tempering your energy, like making you feel like, okay, I didn't make a bad choice. I'm glad that I've kind of disconnected from this person. And some of you guys, tarot is a form of spying. A lot of people don't know that. That energy can come up as a form of spying. But with the temperance, I feel like you're at a distance from this person, but at peace. But you're also kind of holding on to the energy, I think, out of curiosity. But overall, what you're noticing about this person is they can be quite selfish. Yeah, they're a selfish player. You may see this person as someone that comes in and out of your life. Let's see, let's go back to this person. What do they really want with Scorpio? What do they really want with Scorpio? Three of Swords and Seven of Cups. Okay. They want to be able to have a clear understanding if you really want to work on this or not, or is this really over? But they're a bit confused about how to fix this because in their eyes, they expect you to show up and do something to kind of give them the green, what is a green light, I guess you would say, the green light. So how does this relate to commit to the journey and divine timing? What does that have to do with that? Okay. I guess Spirit is saying continue to commit to the journey of choosing your happiness. You've got to let this other situation go. For a lot of you Scorpios, you have let this person go. But then there's a group of you, maybe like one or two, three or four, that is still holding on to this person, knowing that you have to release it in love and light because it's exhausting you and stressing you out. It's overwhelming you because you've been through the ringer with this person. And that's kind of what Spirit is saying. Deep down, Scorpio, you know you got it going on. You know you got it going on. You may have been getting a lot of attention from people lately. Even if you don't notice, this is like some of the first steps that you need in order to create a new cycle, right? To bring in this cycle to a close due to the injustice that's been caused here with this person. This is a karmic cycle, right? That needs to come to an end. But is there anybody new coming in for Scorpio? Queen of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. You're hopeful. A lot of you Scorpio, surprisingly, are still very open to love. And I feel like I said, when you were separated from this person, you were able to temper your energy, that distance, put you in a space of feeling more at peace and calm and loving. So I can see like the karmic lesson has been learned or will be learned. And at that point, you're going to be on the good side of karma by releasing this karmic, and the right person will show up in the divine timing. Can we get a time frame on when they'll show up? Because I know Scorpio want to know. We have we got 10 of Pentacles. And then we have the Hangman in the reverse. I guess for a lot of you guys, you're just not sure if you're able to manifest this 10 of Pentacles, but you are. Many of you guys are scared, like you're never going to find love. You're kind of just in this strong, independent energy. And a lot of you deep down are very confused about what happened in this past. And that can kind of, in a sense, block your blessings, because I think what's happening is some of you guys are already being defeated about the possibility of having all that you dreamed up having. But let go of the dream of the past, release it in love and light. Allow yourself to say, okay, that didn't work out. That didn't work out. But I do know now what I want, and I'm going to believe and trust in the journey. I'm going to stay committed to the journey of finding the person that I really want. I'm not going to let it defeat me and get me down. I'm going to keep moving forward. And it's going to take a little time, because I think a lot of you guys got this sword up. Hey, y'all not moving that sword. Look at that. Y'all not moving that sword. You making sure no toxic person cross your path. You like, yeah, you're going to cut them down. You're going to cut them down. Yeah. It's almost like you need to have 100% transparency, 100% clarity to be able to trust someone else to come into your energy. You're not quite at a level of trusting a lot of people right now, Scorpio. And that's where we need to kind of work on getting to, is not, thinking so negatively. I hope that makes sense. Yeah. And moving on from this, close this cycle out totally. Okay. Anything else about new love? Okay, we just got the Tower, and we have the Three of Wands in the reverse. Again, it keeps saying you're thinking too small. You're not creating or manifesting big enough, and we gotta get out of the negativity and get to the positive. All right. When I get the repeated message, well, I know I'm on a roll, y'all. I'm rolling. I'm rolling now. You could have been connecting to a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I got Capricorn. I got a fellow Scorpio, Cancer, air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Could be anybody, of course, but those are the main ones coming through. All right. Saggy Waggies are next. I hope that helps somebody out there. I love tonight's read because it's not necessarily about a person. It's about, just the energy overall and how powerful we are as spiritual beings to create and manifest our own destiny. But we have to trust and believe, because I think as a collective, a lot of us are really struggling with believing and having that faith. And having that faith is so powerful, it's so powerful because once you believe that you can, you will. Once you believe that you're going to manifest it, it will be. It will be. Rashima says, this felt personal, Meka. I've been taking your course and I did a personal on myself earlier today. And a lot of what you're saying are the same messages. I got it. Resonated. Thank you. Awesome. I'm so glad you're enjoying the tarot reading course. Man, thank you so much for letting me know that you're definitely getting it. Cool. That's right. You sure did purchase a tarot reading course. Awesome. Okay. All right. Shameless plug. If y'all want to learn how to read tarot, and it's always good to practice on yourself. In my tarot reading course, what's so cool about the course is you learn so much about yourself, how to learn about the cards and all that kind of stuff. But when you become a professional tarot reader, if that's your goal, you'll start learning how to read other people's energies. So it's real cool. It's really cool. Yes. Trying to keep having the faith. And it's hard, y'all. Look, it's hard. I'm a Scorpio rising, so I know exactly the energy they talking about. That's why it's like, okay, I get it. I get it. All right, I get it. All right. Okay, we're gonna keep it rolling, y'all, to Sagittarius. For those interested in the tarot reading course, you can find that information in the description box below. Y'all check it out. It's a great course. I worked very hard on building that course. That was a beast. Oh man, that was a beast. That's why the price is a little high, but it has a lot of components to it. So it's really good. It's a really good course, and I'm glad to see that students enrolled in the course are getting a lot from it. So that's great. For those that's interested in the tarot reading course, it's currently on sale. It says pre-sale, but it's not pre-sale. It's actually on sale, 30% off. You can find the link to go check it out at my website, mekadivinespiritualguidance.com. All right, y'all. We rolling. We on a roll. Saggy-Waggies, you ready? You ready, Sagittariuses? Lisa's ready. She's a Saggy Moon, Mercury, Venus, and North Node. All right, let's see what we got, Sagittarius. What you don't see coming up in love, we have quiet moments. It says, seek solace in the silence, where clarity finds its true voice. Get one more. And we have souls of balance. So it says, seek equilibrium in love and career, harmonizing your inner scales to weigh decisions with both heart and mind. So yeah, it's about having balance in your heart chakra, as well as your mind. So thoughts, your heart, your love that you have, that you want to manifest, we got to get it balanced, okay? So that's that temperance energy, that grounded energy that we have to get to. That's where we got to get to. Harmony and balance. Mind, body, and spirits. I think we need some quiet moments, Sagittarius. Give me some more on this. How does this relate to love? This quiet moments and souls of balance. Okay, we have a Knight of Swords in the reverse. We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, and we have the Two of Wands in the reverse. All right. I'm getting someone in your energy has definitely kind of vacated the scene, left you or disconnected from you. You could have left them. It doesn't matter who left who. Because I get messages about that all the time. Well, this person didn't leave me. I left them. Or, okay, well, it don't matter. There's a disconnect here, okay? And this person feels like they played themselves. You feel like they played themselves? They shouldn't have done that. But they feel like it's too late. So what they can do right now is just kind of work on it. But they're not going to tell you any of this because they have too much pride and ego, right? They want your attention, but they're not going to blatantly ask for it, and they're not going to go out there and pursue you. They're not, this is not somebody that is bold enough or willing enough to drop that guard and that ego. They want to move very strategically. They want to be very wise about how they go about things. This is not someone that typically is the type of person that takes a lot of accountability, especially if they've done wrong. This person may be indulging in some very toxic behavior patterns, drinking, drugs, alcohol. They could be a gambler. Whatever this person is engaging in, they're using that to kind of mask the pain. They're having a hard time with this whole thing, like they're losing hope by the day. So this is the way they cope because they're just refusing to change who they are. This is who they are. Very low vibrational, right? But there's quiet, there's silence between you two, right? The quiet moments for you to think, process. And what you're thinking, Sagittarius, with this Wheel of Fortune in the reverse to the Eight of Wands, is you're done. You're tired of repeating this cycle. You feel it's very karmic in nature and low vibrational. You don't trust this person with the Hierophant in the reverse and Three of Wands. You kind of expect this person to come back because you just know how they are. Like you just like, I already know this person gonna be in and out. I can expect them to show up at any point. I can expect this person to come in because they're gonna be scared I'm gonna get away or something, that kind of mess. But your decision is final. You're staying firm, 10 toes down on this because you feel like your justice is to move on. You've gone ice cold, very ice cold. And I think the reason why you've gone ice cold, Sagittarius, is because this person has hurt you. So it's nothing to talk about, nothing to deal with. You're just trying to get zen. You're trying to get balance. You're trying to do what you got to do because this person plays too small, too safe. They don't really have much to offer you because they're down. This is somebody that has lifestyle choices that interfere with their stability, for some of them, their health. And they try to lie their way through their bullcrap, and you're tired of it. Try to deceive, tell you what you want to hear, all that. You want something substantial that's going to be lasting, and it felt like it was an ongoing battle to get this person to get to that point. They were fighting against you instead of fighting for this connection. So what about other love? What about Sagittarius attracting anyone else? Well, we got the Tower in the reverse and we have the King of Wands. I think right now, you're just trying to overcome any challenges in your life. And this is one of those, this toxic relationship. And the way you're doing this is by pouring into yourself and loving yourself. I don't really feel like you're interested right now in anything serious. You're kind of putting that on hold, like starting a new connection with someone. Many of you guys right now are just not emotionally present or vulnerable. You're kind of like, in a space of like, okay, this person has let me down. They've they really hurt me, and so right now I just really want to love on myself, pour into myself, and that's beautiful energy. But I just don't want you to stay in this space, Sagittarius, because this can be kind of like very rough if you stay there. Let's see in the near future where are we going with this love situation. Moving on, forgiving yourself, healing, which is good, growth, okay. But you just don't really have that heart chakra totally addressed. So if you're ready for something new, Sagittarius, I just feel like you got to work on that, those traumas, those pains that go beyond, I feel, this connection. It's time for personal transformation to rise up to be that empress or that emperor. And that is that person that's ready for marriage, that person that's ready to attract a high vibrational energy. You guys are on your way. Some of you guys are here. We're just not getting that person in because we still are kind of out of balance and we got to get grounded and balanced. So once we're able to do that, then unexpectedly, I feel like that person will come in. I do. I really feel it. Yeah, they're going to come rushing in. Look at that. They're going to come rushing in with the chariot. Come to you with courage. With the strength card. Very confidently, they will come towards you. Okay, that's what I have for you. Could be an air sign you were connected to, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I also got Taurus. I got Scorpio, Leo, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Yeah, that's the main energies there. All right. Let me know if it resonates, Sagittarius. A lot of you guys are kind of like closed off a little bit right now. Hopefully that heart chakra will open up more so that way you can be ready for some love to come on in, someone to love you up and love you down. All right, y'all. We are going to go to Capricorn. Any Capricorns in the room? Before we do, I just want to remind everybody your girl is doing mini reads. Okay, so mini reads tonight following Pisces. We're almost there. We're almost there, still accepting orders. $20 per question is the rate. It's not too bad, not too shabby considering the price of other readings on my website. It's only exclusive for this live, so please make sure you don't miss out on this amazing opportunity to get your reading done by your girl Meka live. You can remain anonymous because as you complete the form to submit your information after you check out, you'll let me know what display name you want to appear. So that way, if you don't want your name to show up, we're cool with that. Okay. All right. So next, Capricorns are next. Any Capricorns in the room? Capricorn. Capricorn. Don't forget, y'all, to hit the like button before you step out if anybody has to leave. And those that are not getting a reading tonight, just to remind everyone, you're welcome to hang out with us to listen to the reads. We always get those people that hang out. All right, Capricorn, let's get it. Tashima's a Capricorn sun. Lisa's Capricorn sun. And I'm sure we have others hanging out with us tonight. Let's see what we got for Capricorn. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What's coming toward them in love? Give me one more. All right. So we have commit to the journey. This one's been coming out quite a bit, and I've been shuffling this deck, y'all. I've been shuffling them up good and down, and it's still coming out. So it says, with determination, go all in for the long term. Your steadfast focus will bring lasting rewards. You guys are on the mission to find love, right? Keep going on that journey. You're almost there. You just got to ride the current a little bit longer, okay? So stay in that energy of that progress that you're making because you're almost there. It says, embrace change, flow with the rhythm, and release resistance. Answers unfold in the dance of transition. This is new. This is a transitionary period in your life. Some of you guys will be meeting someone new. Ride the wave, Capricorn. Okay, let's see what we got. Hey, Porsche, how you doing, girl? Give me something on this. Commit to the journey, ride the wave. We have the death in the reverse. We have Four of Swords in the reverse. And we have the Five of Swords. Okay. For many of you guys, you have someone in your energy that definitely doesn't want this cycle to end between you two, okay? But they're definitely someone who's ruined their reputation with you and they're very burdened by this. They know that they're wrong and that's what's keeping them up at night. They can definitely be receiving their karma for this. What is their karma? If this is Capricorn's reading, what is their karma? King of Cups in the reverse and the Page of Wands in the reverse. So this is someone that is definitely stirring up some drama in their own life for walking away from you. What is this King of Cups in the reverse? Okay. So if they have a third party, for some of them, they have another relationship or someone else, they can definitely be giving that other person hell. Okay. They can definitely be giving that other person hell because they really don't want to be with that person. They want to be with you. So I'm getting this is someone who chose wrong. They want to go towards someone more peaceful. Tell me about this Queen of Wands. Okay. Yeah, this is like an on and off relationship dynamic. They may get into a lot of fights, arguments. You know, the king and the queen of wands is a very toxic couple. You know, it's that couple that always fights, break up, get back together, fight, break up, get back together. But it's like this person is cheating on this queen of wands. This person's running around town, don't really want to be with this person and kind of want to just kind of come towards you, I feel. Now you over here really like exhausted by this whole situation at this point. You just want justice to be served because you're very angry by how this person has treated you. You almost like want to see this person get their karma. It's kind of a dark energy I'm getting. Very, very dark. I'm gonna just say that. Not to say you guys, not to say you guys want to cause harm to this person, but you just want this person to get a taste of their own medicine in a sense. I hope that makes sense for some of you. And now you're in a space of just kind of focusing on yourself, pouring into yourself. And you may be surprised if you continue to commit to the journey of your healing, continue to ride the wave, the ebbs and flows of life. I do see you getting a lot of attention. Now, I will say that. Now, some of you guys will embrace this attention, but some of you guys will not. Some of you guys could have a whole glow up going on in your energy, but you just don't really have a clear path forward of where to go because you just feel like your life is like, so where do I go, Meka? Do I go over here? Do I go over there? You're just kind of all over. It's kind of a bit chaotic. So for a lot of you guys, when it comes to love, I'm getting more so a lot of you guys in the recent energy or soon will just kind of like be a part of something more casual than more so long term. But this is why Spirit is saying you need to commit to the journey. So if you really do want love, like stay the course and continue to work on calling in that partner that's going to be committed to that journey that you want to receive and don't settle for less than that. Now back to this toxic person that you were dealing with the 5 of Swords to the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. It's almost like this person has lost energy to even fight for it, but they want to be with you so badly. But they don't really have a lot of like they don't have a lot of motivation to even do the first step of just apologizing and saying I'm sorry, or saying give me another chance, or let's start anew. Let's ask why. Why aren't they taking action, like doing it the right way? I think this person's confidence is starting to dwindle because what you don't see is this person's karma. Part of the issue is this person is running out of options. They may have kind of like wore all of their options out and nobody really wants them because they're engaging in a lot of low vibrational energy. Some of them could be drinking, some of them could be partying. Their energy is really thrown off. Like, and instead of addressing you, they rather just kind of duck and dodge from you to avoid any drama because they know you're pissed off at them. And they're just kind of like, well, if Capricorn doesn't show up for me or do something for me, then I guess I'm just going to like let it die. I don't want that. I really don't want that to happen. I miss my Capricorn, but because this person is so immature and they know they have a lot of like work that they need to do that they have not done, they rather kind of save themselves with the misery of rejection because they feel like if you know the truth of how low that they're vibing, then you would definitely reject them. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them eventually reach out, but they're going to be lying to you, selling you a dream, telling you everything you want to hear with the Page of Swords in the reverse. Okay. I feel like this is somebody that's all talk but no action. They have a habit of saying, "Okay, I'm going to do this," and then they don't deliver on it. That kind of person. But they do also watch you, and it's like they can't let you go in their mind, in their thoughts, and plotting, scheming what to do next. Could be a Scorpio, could be air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Sagittarius. That's the main energies there. Okay. Capricorn, keep moving, commit to that journey of healing, only going for the best, running from the rest. And as a collective, y'all, I don't know the collective I'm reading for because, I talk to a lot of you guys on the live, but I'm sure there's others that watch in silence. It seems as a collective, a lot of us are just not really connecting to a lot of other people right now because that's what the readings keep coming through as. So I don't know. Y'all tell me. Are y'all dating? Are y'all getting out there? I'm curious. Inquiring minds must know. But I'm definitely not picking up a lot of new people in this read. I'm kicking up past energies, you guys healing. A lot of you guys are healing from these people. But a lot of you guys are just kind of single, alone, not really dating around much. If you are, it's nothing serious. So it's like as a collective, that's most of us, I would say. Tyshema says, yeah, so accurate. I wish you would just leave my energy, right? Right? Porsche says, yep, that's it. That's it. That's what we got going on. Yep, yep, yep. Aqua Gang is next. Any Aquariuses? Any Aquariuses? Yeah, a lot of you guys. Lisa said no, not really dating. KS says, yep, healing, healing, not really dating, focusing on healing. That's what I'm getting. A lot of us are healing, and that's great. And I say us because I'm doing the same, right? Mrs. Stahl is an Aqua Gang. Okay, for those that don't know, I'm Aqua, Sun and Venus. Tajima said one a day, but keep running into weirdos. Well, yeah. The apps are a nightmare. I say get off the apps, y'all. Just kind of meet people naturally. Go out, go to events, get dressed up, go out, go to local events, go to venues, you know, be seen, meet people, just casually meet people naturally, make new friends and see where it goes from there. A lot of y'all got to get out of the house. Okay, Aquarius. Let's see what we got today. Okay, we got Miss Stahl. We have Catherine. We have KS. We have Foxy B. Aqua Vibes. Sunwater. D. Scotts. And others watching. All right, Aqua Gang. I see y'all. I see y'all. Aqua Gang. 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 All right, here we go. What you don't see coming, Aquarius in love, is crystal of clarity. Okay, I'm gonna have to bring it over here so I can see because the lighting is throwing my eyes off. It says, illuminate your path with openness and insight, readying yourself for a newfound understanding of content. So illuminate your path with openness, Aquarius. You gotta be open to love, open to the new, clear the path. Aqua Gang, you're blocking folks. Aqua Gang, I'm talking to myself too. Aqua, you're blocking folks. You don't want people to come near you. You got to clear a path. You got to be welcome to Aqualand, you know? Give me one more, Spirit. Give me one more. All right, we have worthy goal. Y'all see it. Hitting the target. Get out. I'm going to say it one more time. Get out, Aquarius, and be inspired to keep working towards your life's purpose. It's a worthy goal. Some of y'all really want love, but you got to clear a path. You got to get outside, be seen, be cute or something, and don't be like this. Don't fix your face, Aquarius. Don't be having that stone face now. You got to, smile, be pleasant, be welcoming, be warmly. Don't I can't do people today. We got to interact with mankind at some point. We got to get out of our spaceship. We got to land on Earth, and we got to mingle with the humans. And here I am talking because I don't want to deal with folks either. But hey, that's what the message is trying to say. I want to say about spaceship. Fly away. Because Earth is so ghetto, ain't it, Aquarius? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see what we got. Give me some more on this crystal of clarity and worthy goal. So we have 4 of Wands. Uh-oh. Breathe, Aquarius. Breathe, breathe. It don't mean you get married tomorrow. Take a breath. Take a breath. Woo, first card. Take a breath. It's the marriage card. Take a breath. Y'all, they gave me anxiety real quick. Woo, let me calm down. Then we got the strength in the reverse. Y'all, this is gonna be a funny read. And then we have the 7 of Wands. Okay, here's the deal, Aqua Gang. You definitely have somebody that does see the end all be all with you. But I feel like they're not quite clear of where to take this because you don't have energy to deal with it. Y'all said, I don't want to deal with these folks. I ain't got time. This could definitely be somebody that you've had a relationship with previous. Let's find out who this person is. The person that was selling you a lot of illusions, confusions, want to talk to you. Y'all know who that is. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to deal with this person, and I'm about to get through this real quick because I'm tired of these folks. These 7 of Wands, 3 of Wands. It's like they're waiting on you while they're trying to guard their own energy to see what you gonna do. They're kind of almost on purpose waiting, and they're running away from this connection. But at the same time, I'm getting someone that is very stressed out. What does this person want? My gosh, I'm so tired of this person, y'all. 3 of Cups in the reverse and Queen of Wands. They want to disconnect from their third party if they have one. They don't want that person. They want to go towards you. You're showing up as a Queen of Cups, even though you're an air sign. I really feel like you're the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Wands is this other heifer that they were dealing with. They want to level up and they want to be the emperor to you because you make them happy. And I think you make them happy because old Peter Pan over here, they like your loving, nurturing, motherly energy that you were giving them in this connection. It was very like mother to mother to child, okay. So they feel like, okay, if I got to rise up in my power and be more mature to get Aquarius's attention, I'm going to do that. Okay, so what does that mean? Aquarius, we be clueless in love. We're like, what? Okay, so what does that mean? That means they don't want this to end, in other words. They're just Someone that's been about a lot of drama, a lot of games. They haven't been emotionally present, but they've been thinking about you a lot, and they feel like you're the wise choice. Is there anybody else? Because nobody got time for this person. Anybody else come towards Aquarius? Nobody's talking to Aqua Gang right now. Eight of Wands in reverse, because you are running from everybody. This is you. Aqua gone. Back to my spaceship. Earth is ghetto. Look at y'all. You're like, nobody talk to me. Don't talk to me. Yeah. You trying to just escape. What are you trying to escape from? Let's see. You don't want to talk to these people? Why? Why are you running from these folks? Aqua, you're just not happy with these folks at all. They just disappointed you. Some of you guys, in other words, some of you guys have tried to date people, create new connections, and they've been just a total disappointment. And so you're like, yeah, no. It's like one of those yeah, no situations. Yeah, but no. And I think it's a yeah, no situations because something about these other connections are just not doing it for you. Let's see what it is. You don't see success with these people. Like you, a lot of you Aquariuses are kind of very like clear about, if you're not totally clear, you have a good idea of what you're looking for, and these people are not meeting the mark. They're not meeting the mark because you have standards. And what you want is what these people are not dishing. You want something more sustainable. And I really feel like you're fishing in the wrong pond. That's what's happening for a lot of you guys. Maybe you guys are not looking in the right places or dating the right people. So y'all running like Keita right here. Gone with track shoes on. Y'all running from these folks. You like, well, time to go. Let me get my purse. Time to go. You're not even going to waste your time. There's no need to waste your breath. There's no need to waste your energy. You're just over it. What can Aquarius do to attract what they want? Because it looks like we got to clear the path. We got to clear the path, Aqua Gang, to let people still come in. Let them come in. Even if they come to waste your time, give them a chance. Let them speak. Because you have actually a good goal. Like it's saying it's a worthy goal, what you're thinking. It said, but you got to get out and be inspired to keep working toward your life purpose, your goal, whatever you're trying to achieve. Don't be defeated. Because a lot of us aquas, you may feel defeated. You may went on a few dates. You're like, you know what? Done. Done, done, done. Sound familiar? Some of y'all like, heck to the no. I'm going back, man. So yeah, don't give up. Just take a breath, take a break, step back, just allow yourself to just, do it in doses. That's how I do it. Y'all know I'm totally aqua all day long. I got to do it in doses, baby. I can't. Like, these folks, I'll be ready to cuss them out. I got to be in the right space. I got to stay prayed up because I'll be like, uh-uh. But back at the ranch, old buddy, old pal, still thinking about you, still all up in their head about you, don't want to be with these other hoes or person that they with or whatever. And so it's just okay, whatever. Like D-Star says, that game is over. So you're not even looking over there no more. But this person is so obsessed with you. Miss Stahl says, I love someone with all my heart, and he played with me, broke me all the way down. So my heart is on guard. That's what I'm getting, Aquarius. And I think this person's coming up a lot in your readings. You know, and I'm a tarot fan myself. I have certain readers that I like to go to that are really good. And I even sometimes pull for myself. I try not to because because sometimes I really don't want to know the truth. But this is the deal. Whatever cycle you have broke away from, and this person's still stuck on your energy. The significant thing is, Aquarius, is that it was a karmic cycle, but it was a very powerful lesson. And it was there to kind of teach you to keep going. That you may have been in just a very low space and you settled for less than you deserve. So now your standards are through the roof. But we also have to be mindful that even though we've raised and evolved and grown and our standards are better, we have to be patient with the process. You know, we got to be patient with the process because the game players are out there. The people that try to hurt us are still there, you know, but we have to use our discernment and our wisdom because Aquarius is the, very wise zodiac sign of the tarot, to be able to know the difference when you see it and not settle. But don't get discouraged when you come across a lot of no's, because think about this. And then I'm going to go to Pisces because I know we got plenty to do tonight. You're going to only choose one person. I don't want to hear the people that's into open relationships and polyamorous. I don't want to hear y'all tonight, so don't even go there. I'm talking about the people that's into monogamous relationships. You will only choose one life partner to settle down with, and they will choose you. Out of all these people in the world, only one. So as you date, treat it as an interview process. But before you actually put that application out, when you step out that door and you look single and ready to mingle, you already have that mentality, that mindset of, I know what I'm looking for. So if that guy approaches me, fellas, if that beautiful woman walks up in the Walmart and you want to say, hey, you will already know exactly what it is that you're looking for. And so that way, when you strike up that first conversation, you listen. You'll take notes. Ladies, we're going to shut our mouth and we're going to listen. We're going to listen to what they say. And we're not going to give them too much information, because when we give them too much information, that's where the narcissists, the toxic individuals, the people that's out to set out to plot, to destroy, to bring you down to their level, will study you and use that against you. Ooh. So we do less of this, more of hearing this, watch, and watch for consistency. Are they consistently doing the things that say, okay, they're not lying. They said we're going to go on this date this week. They showed up. They said, they're going to do this. They actually did it. They said they worked at this job, and okay, that makes sense. I see that they actually, are they having little lies? Because those little lies we can't miss. We can't miss those little lies. We can't miss those little red flags. Because if we had an honest conversation with ourselves, seriously, Aquarius, and this is everybody watching, anybody we were with before that was toxic and low vibrational, the red flags were there. Day one, the red flags were there. In the dating phase, the red flags were there. But you know what we had? Hope. A dream. A vision. A goal that we wanted to hold on to, despite those little moments that told us, okay, now this ain't the one. And you still like, you know what, universe? That's okay. I'm still going to just fight for this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this person just called me the B word. I checked them on it and then I'ma stay in it. Or this person I caught cheating. They're gonna lie and come up with some kind of false narrative and I'm gonna believe the lie. Uh-uh. The facts are the facts. And that's what we have to be clear about. Dating phase is very important. It is the most important part of the dating process. And that's why Meka's tired. That's why I'm tired. That's why that's why I can't. But seriously, it's necessary to be aware of those little things. Because when the red flags wave high, it's time for you to get your purse and walk out that door. It's time for you to say, you know what? I just don't think we're going. I just don't think we're a match. But I enjoyed meeting you. Love and light. God bless you. Wish you the best. And go. Block. Blah block. 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 And that's it. Keep move on with your life. Don't let them slither their way right back into your life and you believe the false narratives that they say. Oh, I'ma change. I'ma do better. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. If you were sorry, you wouldn't have done it. Right? We too grown. Especially if it's something major that's obvious. Now, if it's something little, you may say, hey. I asked you how I looked in this dress. You didn't have to say I was fat. So some guys like, ooh, you look a little fat in that dress. And some of y'all be mad, like, well, just tell them, say, look, if I ask you how I look, you ain't got to use the word fat. But if somebody blatantly put their hands on you, they cheat on you, they lie. Aquarius, we hate liars. Woo, baby. That's the one-way ticket up out the door. I don't got nothing to say. Adios. Bye-bye. But for real, whatever your deal breakers are, everybody got their own deal breakers. The truth of the matter is, even though I'm joking and whatever, I'm being very serious. Y'all got to be clear about that. And if you want to find love, you got to go out there and be determined to get out there and attract it because it's all energy. When you vibe high, you're confident, you exude Empress, Emperor energy. Oh boy, people are going to get on your nerves. You'll get stares. You'll get people that'll say hello to you, that'll talk to you. You'll get the awkward person that don't even know what to say, but they staring at you. You know that they thinking about jumping on you. So yeah, all of that matters. Okay, I'm gonna get to Pisces, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm running my mouth, y'all. I will get off on a tangent in a minute. I'm just trying to help somebody out there. Some of y'all like my little TED Talks. Some of y'all be like, oh Lord, can she get to the reading already? But yeah, big lesson learned. And I can definitely testify and say I've learned a lot of those karmic lessons. But it's all about your spiritual journey. We're on this earth for only a limited amount of time. Time is the most valuable thing that we have that we can't get. Things can be replaced. Your health in some cases can be restored, but time is something you can never get back. So never waste it with someone that is totally wasting your time. You see what I'm saying? Because that's the most valuable thing. I can Tom, Dick, and Harry. I can replace you. I can replace the poom poom. I can replace the magic stick. But that 10, that 15, that 20, that 30 years that I was with a complete and utter lame loser, I can't get that back. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be mindful of that. That's why you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Okay, we moving, y'all. We moving. Don't give up on love, though, y'all. Don't let me scare you. Because some of y'all be like, ooh, after hearing Meka, oh, I'm scared to give. Don't be scared. I'm just warning you because it's just the energy coming through. Feel like it needs to be said. All right, last but not least, we have Pisces. Just to remind everybody, we'll be doing mini reads after Pisces. We do have a running list of amazing subscribers who have purchased their mini read, and it's still ever growing. If you would like to purchase your mini read, we still have time. We still have time. All you got to do is click on that link that I provided in the pinned comment as well as the description box below to be added to our ever-growing list. Okay. We have these following clients in line: Tyshema, Cosmic Caramel, B, TB, Tiff, and Yaz. Thank y'all so much for booking your reading with me. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we got tonight. Thank y'all so much for also submitting your questions. Amazing. You're amazing. You're rock stars. You're rock stars. All right. Where are Pisces at? Pisces, you sleep? Come on, Pisces. Spirit, tell me about Pisces. What you don't see coming, Pisces, in love, we have ignite ambition. It says pursue desires with drive and face consequences bravely. Keep an open mind and answers reveal your journey. All right, keep having that ambition to go toward what you want. All right, and then we have free to move. Embrace your liberty to explore new paths. The world is wide open for your journey. Look at that. This is a call. Spirit is saying it's time to move on. Time to move on. Time to stay strong. Ignite the fire within you to go for what you want. So a lot of you guys are kind of staying stuck. So my little TED talk that I had after Aquarius, if you're watching the recording, click on that and listen to that whole spiel about you got to get out the house, you got to go out there and date, you got to really get some fire under that rump to go for what you want, okay? Yeah, you are free to move. You don't have to just stay stagnant now. Come on now. All right. All right, let's keep going. Let's see what the tarot has to say. Let's see if anybody's going to show up. Spirit, give me some more on this. Ignite ambition, free to move as it relates to love coming towards Pisces. Any new love? Any new love? Any love at all? We have the Nine of Swords in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. And then we have the Queen of Wands. Okay. This is somebody that has been at a distance from you because they're regretting leaving the connection or walking away from this. They're very depressed by this and traumatized by this decision. They're trying to make peace with it, but it feels like this is something that is very hard to do. And so I really feel like this is someone that's planning to get themselves more stabilized so they can come in and give you some type of love offer. Yeah, they definitely want to give you some type of love offer. All right. I don't know how I feel about this energy though. Like, are they changing? Are they going to be something better for you? Are they going to be healthy for you? Because we have the Chariot. This is all about going toward their love, their soulmate. That's how they feel you are. I'm getting a very charming energy, a loving energy. See, that's what I'm talking about. But the judgment in reverse, this is all an illusion. This is like love bombing energy. They're really actually a king, a knight of wands, which is kind of like a player or somebody that's, all over the place. I feel like for them, this is someone that looks at you and this connection as something that makes them feel emotionally full. Notice when we first started this reading, Pisces, we talked about somebody that's depressed, that's stressed because they disconnected from you. And so I'm getting, once they are able to connect with you again, that's where they get filled up with that love, that emotion, that drive. Like it feels good to them. Now, you, on the other hand, I feel like you don't really have any plans to go towards this person because you think too negatively about this person. You see them in not so positive light. I feel like they've triggered you in a significant way emotionally, triggered your raw emotions to feel very low and painful. It's like it's a, how can I put it, like rip your heart out of your chest is the best way I can kind of describe it. And you don't trust this person. You just feel like, listen, if I wanted to be with someone that wants to be in and out of my life, I wouldn't have been in a relationship. They may tell you something about some type of relationship or connection they're ending, like a third party, because they regret losing you. So they're going to end something else, blah, 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 because deep down they want to start anew with you. Notice the Ace of Wands is underneath the deck. So that tells me like the secret. Remember we saw there the Knight of Wands, Pisces. So that's player energy. And when I see someone that's in the truly a Knight of Wands energy and then the Ace of Wands underneath the deck, it feels like they're more so coming towards you for a very casual, surface level, passionate connection, more so than actual love. And that's very problematic to me. To me, that's very problematic because that doesn't speak to me of someone that is coming in to create and build something significant. At least the illusion in the beginning, if you reconnect, will feel that way, but it won't last because this person is too hesitant to risk it all. They don't want to risk their heart. They don't want to risk their emotions. When it comes to just being raw in their emotions with you and vulnerable and trusting you, it just never works. And this is why you've had to retract your energy. You stop pouring into this person, giving to this person, doing for this person. And also the fact that they were probably putting other things ahead of you too. They had to drop those options to realize, okay, like maybe Pisces isn't coming back. So what advice do we have for Pisces on this? I think you already know what to do, Pisces, because it looks like you're kind of over this anyway. You don't think positively about it. We have the Six of Wands in the reverse, and when they have the King of Swords in reverse. Spirit's just reminding everything that I say. This person's an attention whore. They have a lot of pride and ego. They're very manipulative, all that jazz. They're not getting a lot of attention from you. And so it's like, what can I do to get the attention? Let me plot, let me scheme, let me figure it out. But is there any new love besides this person? I think Pisces, you get it. Anybody new? Not at this time. I don't think you trust a lot of people in love at this time because you're still hurting and healing from this other connection. Yeah, there's a lot of anger, like mental gymnastics that you're trying to unpack and discover in this. So it just makes it very hard for you to be willing to go for this new love right now, which is understandable. I definitely get that. It just takes time for a lot of people to move on from certain relationships. And I think for your story, Pisces, if this is your story, it's just taking a little time. And that's okay. That's okay. Just be patient with yourself, but don't give up on love. I think that's the theme of tonight. Because for just about every sign, we have maybe had a couple, but for the most part, most of you guys, it's just saying don't give up. Continue to work on yourself, but don't give up on love. So that's what I have for you, Pisces. Thank you, Pisces, for being so patient, always being that last sign in a reading. It must be so hard to be patient, but I know the feeling being an Aquarius right in front of you. So thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. And now we're about to switch gears and we're going to be heading to our mini reads. So if we have anybody on the live right now in this moment that's still interested in getting a mini reading, guess what? It's not too late. We still have a few spots available. And right now we have just a few people in line. So if you want to get on that list, simply click on the link in the pinned comment in the description box below to be directed to my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, where you can go ahead and book your personal mini reading. Once we sell out, though, we sell out. Once we sell out, we sell out. So don't hesitate to go ahead and get that only for $19.99 per question. All right, guys, we are going to go ahead and get started. I'm not going to waste any time. Y'all know I usually take a break, but we're going to go ahead and rock it and roll it. I'm feeling pretty good. I think I can keep going. First, we have Tyshema. Is Tyshema in the room? Tyshema. Hey, there she is. All right, girlie. You ready? Okay, I'm just grabbing this universal message from the universe deck, and then we'll get started. All right, Tyshema would just like a general reading this evening. So I got you. Let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me about Tyshema. Tyshema. What does Tyshema need to know, Spirit, at this time? What messages does she need to know at this time? We have sometimes holding on does more damage than letting go. So leave behind all that has been weighing you down for so long and reach for the opportunities that are waiting for you. I promise you, you will not regret it. So it's kind of keeping up with the theme of tonight's reading. Release was no longer serving you because you're holding on to something significant in your life that you need to let go so you can have those opportunities that are waiting for you to come in. All right, so let's get some more on this. We have the 10 of Swords in the reverse. We have the 6 of Pentacles, and we have the King of Swords in the reverse. Someone puts 10 swords in your back, and you've been carrying on to this pain and this burden for a very long time, but you're trying to move away from it and heal. But what's holding you back is the pain. The pain and not trusting yourself that you can move past this. You can. Absolutely can. Don't overthink it. Allow yourself the opportunity to be more optimistic and take control of this moment in your life to say, not today, Satan. Not today. All those things that tried to bring me down. I'm going to use that to motivate me and inspire me to keep lifting myself up. Tyshema, you're coming across in an energy as the emperor. That's amazing. But why the masculine energy? I think it has a lot to do with, for so long, you've had to be in control. You've had to rise up and do for other people, take action, and it's caused you to not feel safe. This is your energy saying, I've got to protect myself and I've got to fight for myself. But this is something that I feel it is an achievement to be an emperor, yes, but it's also causing delay in attracting the new passionate beginning that you want in your life. What's blocking you is, I feel like you've been way too generous. You've got to stop giving to other people. As it says, you're doing more damage than good. It's a challenge, but I feel like pouring into yourself and putting yourself first needs to be the homework that has to be addressed. And trust me, it's not easy to go from masculine energy to feminine when you've had to be in this energy for so long. But it's self-preservation, right? You've been fighting this internal battle that a lot of people don't know about, because when they see Tyshema, they see power, they see leadership, they see authority, they see wisdom, they see so many things. But the Tyshema on the inside is struggling. You got to forgive yourself. You got to forgive those opportunities where you may have chosen wrong. You got to dive more into that feminine energy. You got to stop running from the things in you that you know you have to work through. It's hard. Healing is hard. Spiritual work is hard. But what advice do we have for Tyshema with this? Listen to your intuition. You have all the wisdom within you. I think you teach so many people or inspire so many people, but you got to inspire yourself. You got to break free of toxic ties, behavior patterns, addictions, strong, low vibrational soul ties that don't serve you. You got to break free and forgive and forgive. Forgive and don't live in fear, live in faith. Baby steps with this. I think it first starts with acknowledging what happened to you. And I'm talking about as far as your childhood, why you feel like you have to always be taking care of everyone else or doing these things in these relationships or what have you. Why do you feel like you have to be in that energy? Like being honest. And this may require therapy. This may require, conversations with, people that can support you through that spiritual walk of going within. And then it can also be relationships as well. Why do I keep attracting these karmic partners? What is it about my energy? Well, I'm not the guy, right? I'm not the masculine, but I've been finding a lot of boy children, right? A lot of men that are grown boys, and I've been taking care of them because I'm in my masculine and I need to be more in my feminine to attract a man to come in and be in their masculine. Because sometimes if we are treating a relationship like a career, if we're so used to being the leadership, calling the shots, having the success, being goal oriented, which I feel like you are, Tyshema, we've got to realize that in love, that's a different calling. We got to be more in our divine feminine. So I hope there's been a lot of breakthroughs in this reading today. But there's a lot of things here. You know exactly what these things are, I'm sure. Of course, I would have to dig deeper to figure out what all that is, but I hope this kind of helps you get started, to kind of get the ball rolling, to help you with love and just, healing. So that's what I have for you. Good luck to you, girlie. All right. We're going to keep this train rolling, y'all. Awesome. I'm so glad it resonated. Cosmic Caramel is next. Cosmic Caramel, are you here? You're very welcome. Last call for Cosmic Caramel. All right, Cosmic Caramel, we're going to timestamp it here for you to watch the reading. Again, thank you so much, Cosmic, for purchasing your mini read this evening. Your question stems from someone that you met. That's very interesting, you said. You say you just celebrated a birthday and you need a quick general rundown on this person. You met someone interesting during your celebration weekend and something seems extremely interested. Someone seems very extremely interested in you, but it doesn't feel like it's a vibe for you. You said it's kind of a no for you because you feel like the dating pool has more urine in it than anything. So, what are you missing? What do you need to know? Like, what's happening? Okay, so let's just get some tarot on that. Let's look at your love blocks. What's blocking you from attracting the love that you desire, Cosmic Caramel? Let's look at it. Spirit, tell me about Cosmic Caramel. What is it that's blocking her from attracting the love that she deserves and that she desires? Okay, we have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Judgment in the reverse. And then we have the Devil in the reverse. Ooh. To be honest with you, Cosmic Caramel, what's going on is you. It's you. I think you're allowing yourself to stay stagnant because you're losing faith too quickly. One thing I will say about dating, it's a process. It's a process. It can be frustrating. It can be hard to get through. But what I will say is, if you're holding your own self back, meaning you feel defeated by a bunch of people that are approaching you don't like, well, what are you doing in your energy specifically that's exuding, I'm open? Well, based on your energy here, it feels very negative and closed off. So to me, you're giving off the impression to a lot of suitors, I'm not interested. I'm bored with you. I don't want you. Think about how feminine energy works. You get pretty, you step out, a guy sees you. Guys are, visual creatures. They find you attractive and then they approach you. In that moment, when you step out the door, from the time that you get in your car to the time you go to your destinations every single day, do you give off the energy that I'm single and ready to mingle? Meaning, do you look happy? Are you dressed like homely and sophisticated and you're not exposed? Because some men, if they see you dressed a certain kind of way, if they see you showing up a certain kind of way, or even to your facial expressions, to your own, you know, things that you don't even pay attention to, can be a total turnoff to a guy. It's like you're running away from love. There it is, Seven of Swords to the Ten of Cups. That's the problem. You're sneaking away from it. And I feel if you remain in this energy, you can be out and about, walking your dog, taking your kids to the park. I don't know if you have kids or dog, but you can just be doing your day-to-day activities. Someone sees you from afar, and instead of approaching you because of your demeanor, it's not inviting because you're kind of almost giving up. So releasing the negative mindsets that love can't happen for me is the first step. Also, manifesting what you want in your life. So my advice for you is this: write it down. Write it down. Be clear about what you want. What do you want your partner to look like? How do you want them to treat you? How do you want this person to show up in the relationship dynamic with you? Be clear about that and write it all out. Write out all the good, bad, and ugly of a past person in a separate list. And then on that list of what you're looking for, I want you to check maybe about 5 items that you would say are deal breakers. Like for me, I can't deal with a smoker. Okay. I can't do the smoke thing. So I know for a fact, if someone I'm dating, even if I like them and they tell me they're a smoker, it's going to be a deal breaker, right? Because I'm not going to be willing to force anybody to be something they're not. But that's not going to defeat me and make me feel like, okay, well, every guy I meet is a smoker, because that's not true. So what I want you to get in the mind space of is, instead of saying I'm not meeting my person, or it's a dating pool of urine, think of, I just haven't found my person yet. So I need to do the spiritual work of manifesting them into my life. Because right now I'm manifesting defeat. I'm manifesting boredom. But I need to be manifesting by working and improving myself, working diligently on that, forgiving myself, forgiving my past. All that has happened is, it happened, but there's a future. And also improve your looks. Do stuff that's going to make you happy. Get involved. Try to stay off the dating apps. I know dating apps is a thing, but that's where a lot of toxic people go. So get away from that. Try to find people naturally, but you're just going to have to wait for them to come in. 3 of Wands. It's going to be a patient. It's going to be a waiting game. until you get to a space where you're spiritually balanced and open. Okay, I hope that helps. I hope that helps. Good luck to you, girly. I hope that helps with what happened there with that person. All right, Amber, you said you didn't get an email. Okay, I don't know why. I'm trying to see if I got your order. I don't see your order. So can you just double check your spam folder, hun? I never got an order from you tonight. Are you on the right page? Okay, I haven't got an order for you. Okay. If you have just checked out though, please make sure that you check your email. That's how you're going to submit your question. It shouldn't be in a spam folder. It should come directly to your email as a confirmation email. So please make sure y'all check your email. But yeah, Amber, I'm looking through the orders right now. I'm double checking one more time. I'll even go on my website order list, and I don't think I see your name, huh? So did your payment go through? Because if your payment didn't go through, then it probably didn't go through. So make sure your payment went through and didn't get declined or something. Because I don't see your order showing up as, yeah, I don't see it. Okay. I'm sorry, honey. I'm trying. I'm trying to help you out, but I just don't see it. All right, so we're going to keep rolling. We're going to keep rolling. Next, we've got B. Is B in the building? Is B in the building? Okay, Cosmic Caramel. Oh no. I just did your reading, love. I just did it. So just rewind back just a little bit, like a little tab. I just finished yours. Is B here? All right, y'all. We on a roll. There goes B. So for those that would like to know, we have B, then we have TB, we have Tiff, Yaz, UB, and the person, you said it's my fault, wrong email, sorry. Okay. I'm about to say, I don't know what you're talking about, baby. All of my clients, they get their emails. I'll be putting that false advertisement out there telling folks, yeah, I purchased my reading and Meka didn't even send me no email. She's scamming me now. No, it's like you said, it was the wrong email. Okay, you got it. You got it. So just make sure you click on that and then you should see a link to submit your question. All right, cool, cool, cool. Ah. All right, B, let's get to your question. Just in time. You ain't never lied about that. That is just in time. So B wants to know whatever comes out, work or romance in May. Okay. So let me get another oracle deck here. Y'all got me stretching over here. I gotta go all the way over here. Trying to avoid having to stand up. Ah! All right, B, let's see what we got. Spirit, tell me a little bit about B. What does B need to know at this time? What does B need to know at this time as it pertains to what's coming up in the month of May? We have resources. And it says, be grateful for what you have and save something for the future. Use wisely and as needed. Okay. So it looks like you're on the right track with your finances. It's just a friendly reminder to make sure you're being resourceful with it. So maybe kind of look at, your budgeting and things like that. And we have independence. Again, it says manage money yourself. Independence, guarantee, security, don't depend on others. All right. So I think the main thing is just kind of like, and I think this is also can pertain to love. Continue to be exuding that beautiful Aquarius spirit. Aquarius is, because you said you're an Aquarius sun. So I feel like there's a part of you that is very independent, but when it comes to love as well, you have to kind of think about not being dependent on it and just kind of let it naturally flow. But I don't know, I'm not really getting love for you for the month of May. I'm more so getting like focusing on continuing to improve your finances yourself, pour into yourself so you can prepare for that love to come in, but not be dependent on love to bring you stability. You see how that works? You're so independent, you're so strong, you're so stable that you don't need a person to bring that stability in your life. You're whole and solid on your own, which I think you already are, but you know. So let's get some tarot on this. Anything I may be missing? What is this? Resources and independence. We have the Lovers in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles, and then we have the Four of Swords. So yeah, it's definitely saying right now, really self-reflect about some bad choices that were made in love, like the injustices from your past, like really work on that. And in the present, work very diligently on just kind of being your own worst critic. So if you were beating yourself up as it pertains to a past or love relationship, continue to just kind of pour into yourself to build that independence and don't give up on love. You just need time right now to rest and just continue to do what you do. Is there any new love that can come in for May though? Anything? No. I got the Devil and the Tower reverse. You're just going to have this other toxic person from your past still all up in your energy because they're mourning the loss of you. They feel like you were a lost opportunity. It was something about what you gave this person or did for this person they took for granted. And they're going to want to reunite with you. And that's what Spirit's saying. Just be mindful of this and don't lose focus on the goal of not being drawn to this toxic soul tie, because it definitely is a strong pull, I believe, for you. But you kind of, like you said, you've learned that lesson. You're ready to move on and really step into a new. So yeah, continue to build up. Continue to build up. Think about the long-term goals. But I do feel like there's a part of you that wants love. But again, don't become that codependent person. For now, it's okay to just kind of like mingle, make friends, maybe meet people in the month of May. But as far as a deep connection, I don't think so. I don't see that. I don't see a relationship. I just see more so like dating or getting to know people or just hanging out with friends. All right, that's what I have for you, B. Good luck to you. Hope you enjoyed the read. That was pretty good. That's realistic. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Old devil in the background, still obsessed with you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's obsessed. You said he still texts daily. I just friend zone him and he keeping distance. Okay, okay, so that's why it's still so strong on your energy. Got you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. That's what Spirit wants you to do. Good deal. Okay, next we have TB. You said thanks. That's a good read. Awesome, B. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for trusting me in that process. I'm glad you enjoyed it. TB's here. TB is here. All right, y'all. Just to remind those that have recently just booked a reading, don't forget, y'all. Don't forget, you need to check your email to submit your question. Just give me 1 second, TB. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me email these people that have not submitted their questions real quick. Oh, B. Thank you, B. Thank you, B. You're so sweet. You're always so kind. Thank you, B, for sponsoring today's read. You made my day. You know, I've been going through it lately, girl. Oh my gosh. It's been rough. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, I'm about to email folks. Okay, we got Tiff, we got Yaz, we got UB. Okay, so it's this person I need to email. Hopefully they'll go ahead and submit their question. Thank y'all for being patient with me. It's such a hassle when you don't get questions for these readings, because what I have to do is I have to go back and do a recorded reading, and I'm trying to avoid that at all costs. Ay, ay, ay. So hopefully that person will get that message so they can go ahead and give me their question. Okay, we're rolling, y'all. We're rolling. Okay. So TB is next, as mentioned. And then for those that are waiting patiently, I just want to update everybody on the list of who we have next. So after TB, we will have Tiff. So we got TB, and then we'll have Tiff. And then Yaz, and then UB. All right, TB, Tiff, Yaz, and UB. So TB, here we go. TB says there's a young man, okay? He's middle-aged. You're interested in him. I'm unclear how he feels about me. Please tell me what I need to know about the situation. I got you. I got you. All right, so let's see. Deborah, check your email, baby. I just emailed you. Check your email. Spirit, tell me about the person that TB is interested in. Tell me about the person that TB is interested in. What is this person's true feelings Intentions and future actions. Start with their feelings. What is their true feelings for TB? This person that's on her mind that she's interested in. We got justice in the reverse. Yikes. To the Five of Pentacles. This person doesn't feel like they can really offer you much at this time. They feel kind of inadequate, ill-equipped. Yeah, like if this person would offer you anything, it would be a very small offer. Very small offer, like baby offer. So let me see. What about romance? Okay. Okay. I think this person doesn't really trust this love situation. If you guys were to connect, I feel like they're just not open to it. And I think it has a lot to do with lack of emotional vulnerability, lack of confidence, and a bit unstable, but also very immature with the Page of Pentacles. Tell me about this Page of Pentacles. Yeah. It's like they keep creating the same type of mistakes. Where maybe they've been connecting with people that's out of their league. They may definitely feel like you are out of their league. So they feel like they would kind of have to deceive, lie, not be honest, run game on you, TB, to be with you. Why can't they just be honest that they're really a page? Because we have the World and the Two of Wands. I mean, this kind of feels like somebody that may be trying to get over another relationship or another situation. I don't know this person's total story. I would have to pull more to kind of figure out, but I really feel like for the most part, this is somebody that's just not ready for anything right now. So what do they intend to do when it comes to TV? If a love offer was exchanged? Nothing. Yeah, they're emotionally closed off. They don't want anything romantic here with you. Yeah, yeah, yep. That's what I'm getting, TB. You're way more, you're out of his league. Like this is like you're more stable, you have more to offer. And then for him, he's kind of feeling like, well, dang, all I can give her is a breadcrumb. She's a whole empress over here. She's established, she's abundant, she has it all. She has everything that I want, but I feel inadequate. So even if I did have feelings, which I'm not really getting emotions, I'm getting looking at you like a bank. He's looking at you like a meal ticket. He will manipulate you to use you if he had the opportunity. I don't see no love here. I just see kind of pentacles, which is like looking at you for more of a material gain. But because he's not taking action towards you, it's kind of a good thing. Because he would probably just kind of use you and not get emotionally invested. Because he didn't see, yeah. There is no emotional investment here whatsoever. Not even a friendship, I feel. He's like not really much here. Future actions. He wants to just be single. He wants to focus on trying to get his money right. Um, and building his money up. See what I'm saying? He's selfish. He wants to pour into himself. That's it. That's where he's at with it. And so love is not on the forefront of this person's mind. So let me ask Spirit, I'm gonna give you a little bonus question. Will TB have love anytime soon? Come into her life in the month of May. Any love offers? Any love offers? No, I have the Star and I have the Judgment in the reverse. You need to heal first. I don't think you need to focus on love right now, TB. You're kind of ignoring the call to heal. You're kind of ignoring that step. It's some type of past relationship that you're still trying to heal from. And Spirit's asking you to kind of work on yourself before you can call somebody in. Because you're just not in a good, healthy space. You know what I'm saying? Aqua Gang. That's right, B. Aqua Gang. Star card. So yeah, I really hope that makes sense for you, TB. That's probably why it's not quite time to attract a solid love offer. I think it's really just time for you to kind of spend some time more alone to just kind of continue to heal and get past the past person. Because I think you're chasing something that is, it's almost like you're missing the signs with this. You're interested in it, but you're not seeing for what it is, that this person has nothing to offer you. And I think that's kind of where you kind of have to do a little bit more digging internally. So that's what I have for you. I hope that helps. By the way, this person could be an earth sign or a water sign. I had that predominantly in their chart. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. He makes a lot of money, but still constantly worries about it. See, I told you, TB. Exactly. He's okay. He's greedy. Well, I got the greed card. I was going to tell you, he just greedy. I got the King of Pentacles in reverse. Total greed. That's all he's worried about, money. He's money hungry. That's it. That's it. That is him. Okay, y'all, we were on a roll. Next, we got Tiff. Next, we got Tiff. I'm so glad it resonated. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying the read. I appreciate it. And Miss Ebony says, thanks, Meka, for all you do. Thank you. Thank you so much for the shout out, Aqua Gang. Much love, much love, much love. So next, we've got Tiff. After Tiff, we'll have Yaz, UB, and Deborah. Deborah found the form. Yay! Uh, Now, Deborah, you're probably having a hard time finding it on your phone. Sometimes clients have a hard time finding it on their phone, but it's in that email. You have to click on the confirmation message. Um, so I'm glad that I was able to email you and you still got it. But I got it. I got your question. You're good to go now. You're good to go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Tiff, are you here? Yay. She said, I got it. All right, Tiff, we're going to start your reading. Even though I think you stepped away, it's all good. I got you. I got you. Tiff is here. Yay. Tiff would like to know, will he come back to talk and reconcile? Will he come back to talk and reconcile? So, little background. Both you guys are healthcare workers that work in the same room. He's married, you're single. I got emotionally attached to him from beginning. Okay. He's a great person to talk to. So you just got really close to him. I'm now tired of the mind games and started distancing yourself. Um, but you can't help that you miss them. So you're just wondering if that can work. So, I'm gonna go. We keep it real on this channel. I'm about to let you know some. I love you, Tiff, but it's a whole red flag. It's a whole red flag. And red flag number one. This is not me beating you up. Disclaimer, I'm not beating you up. I'm just kind of giving you some good, good advice. And I'm going to tell you that I'm sure you probably know these things now, but I want you to really think about what I'm saying. Number one, you don't lay down where you eat. We shouldn't make connections at the workplace because it can get messy. And if it gets messy, that person can possibly get you fired or set you up or cause drama or what have you. So that's the first thing. Highly unrecommendable, guys. Do not lay down where you eat, meaning where you make your money. Do not date somebody from your workplace. I don't care if they're your equal, your superior, or you are their superior and they're your worker. Okay, that is recipe for disaster. Number two, never date anybody that's in a relationship, a marriage, or separation. If someone is in a separation, they're married, they saying, oh, we live together but we about to get it. No, no, no. And the reason why we don't date people like this is because we don't know who they in a relationship with and we don't know who they know. And for some of us, you may be in danger, girl. I'm just saying. It can become very messy very fast if you get involved with someone that's already connected to someone else. Also, anybody that's married will never pick the side chick or the side dude, ever. They will always choose their spouse. Even if they're in a relationship and they've been in that relationship with that person, they're still going to choose their person because in most cases, that person that they're with is aware in some form or fashion or has an inkling that your person is a cheater anyway. So they've shown their loyalty to allow them to stay in it in some cases. And if they don't know, they're still loyal in a sense to that married person that's, talking to you. All right, next thing. Golden rule. Do unto others as you want to be done unto you. Say if the roles were reversed and you were married, would you want to be on the receiving end of your spouse cheating on you? That's not a good feeling. So what happens spiritually is indirectly you start racking up karmic debt. When you start engaging in low vibrational behavior patterns that you know is wrong. And you may not get that karma that immediately, but it's going to come back to bite. And when it comes back to bite, it's going to hurt bad. Now, next point. As women, we've got to be careful who we entertain. Because as women, we are emotional creatures. Don't be embarrassed. This is good. This is an honest question. I'm trying to educate. So stay with me. Stay with me on this. Women are emotional creatures. I don't care how tough you are. I don't care how much you say, oh, I don't need a man or I can run around or whatever. You know, all these women that, you know, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about women on social media that talking about, oh, I don't need a husband. I don't want to ever get married. I don't need a man. I don't care about being a side chick, or I don't care about doing this and laying a low sweater. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because women are naturally emotional creatures. So, what does that mean? That means be careful with the men that you choose to entertain romantically. As soon as you identify that this person is not potentially someone that you can see yourself with, that's where we have to cut it off. We got to protect ourselves. We also, when we're in the dating phase, have to close our legs. I'm not saying you slept with them, so stay with me, don't. I'm talking about just in general. I'm trying to teach the collective, okay? I'm teaching the collective. So we don't create that soul tie. Now, let me tell you how men work. Men are physical creatures. They get attracted to the way a woman looks, carries herself. Men are also emotional, but here's the deal. They don't tend to get too emotionally invested in the beginning. They get invested to the way you look, and they kind of pursue you to get to the goal, which is to lay you down. Okay, you know what I'm saying? However, a high vibing man will court you, will be patient with you, will date you always to get to that goal. And that's why, as the woman, as the divine feminine, you're the gatekeeper. You've got to stand your guard and let them know, like, you gotta earn it. The old timers would say, wait until marriage or wait until, and that is because it's making the man work for you, and men respect you more. They respect you so much more when you have that strong boundary and say, I have so much respect for myself that I will not let you just come in and do whatever. You got to earn me. So with all that being said, my point, because I know you're like, oh, please get to the reading. My point is, you feel so emotionally attached because of all that I've said before. And you know it's wrong. I get that. You understand it's wrong, but we got to cut it off from the beginning, from that first conversation when you find out, okay, he's married, but I'm attracted to him. I'm starting to feel like I'm liking him. Okay, well, I need to start putting that firm boundary in place to say, okay, he's off limits. I got to distance myself. I got to disengage, even if he's flirting with you, because men will test you too. Even if they're high vibrational, a man will throw a test at you and say, are you going to take the bait? And a lot of times they just seeing how far they can get along with, because some men like to play games like that. Okay. So you have to be willing to say, nah, we're not doing that. All right. So I'm going to get to the reading. But to be honest, I think it's a good thing that you guys are no longer talking, because what you're going to do is the deeper and deeper interaction. I mean, the more and more you interact, the deeper you're going to fall for him. And then before you know it, you'll be in a full-blown mistress situation with this person. And you look up and you like, wait, I didn't sign up to be the side piece. But yeah, you did, because you didn't put that boundary in there day one. Because I knew that when I met this guy, I knew who was married. I knew all these things, but I just enjoyed his conversation so much because I want that emotional fulfillment. But what emotional void is he feeling that I can't find within myself? That's the spiritual work you got to find. What is that void that he's feeling that makes me feel like I have to get it in a married man to feel emotionally fulfilled, that I can't get it within myself? I got to do some work within myself so I'm not, falling for someone that's not even available to me. It's all an illusion. And of course, he's going to play games because you're allowing it. Let's call a spade a spade. You have allowed it. And he may be an OG player. Okay. He may be doing this with multiple women. You don't even know. Truly. And the UB is a guy. He tell you. UB is a guy, by the way. Tiffany, so you better take heed to a masculine trying to tell you now. All right. Okay. So let's get to the cards. Let's get to the cards. Let's look at this guy in general. Let's see how does he feel about you? What is his intentions and future actions? And that'll kind of tell us if he's planning to reconcile. And I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you a bonus card on some advice on what spirit wants you to do. Spirit, tell me about this person that Tiff is currently thinking about, that she's connected to in love and romance. How does he feel about her? Look at that, Ace of Wands. Give me something on this Ace of Wands. All right, Temperance in the reverse. You know, this is giving me the energy of someone that doesn't feel like it's going to go no further than a sexual, casual hookup type deal, and then it's going to kind of die from there. And that's just to stroke his ego to say, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? If he were to come in, that would be all he's coming in for. Not really love. I don't see love here. I see you're just kind of, fulfilling a satisfaction, okay, that he wants. He's very cocky, very arrogant about this, by the way. He feels when it comes to you, he can get it. Yeah, he can get your love, your compassion, your nurturing energy. He does see you as like very emotionally supportive. So I can see how he feels like that gullible side. Not to say you are, but this is his feelings I'm reading. He kind of is kind of reading off, like, is giving off the energy of like, I already know, like, she's so gullible enough to fall for it. All I got to do is tell her everything she wants to hear and she'll fall for it, with the Page of Swords in the reverse. Page of Swords in reverse is somebody that's all talk, no action. He's telling you a lot of false promises that are not true. Tell me what those are. Yeah. He's telling you that he's not a player when he probably is. He's probably telling you, you're the only one and blah, 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 whatever, whatever. I don't know what else he's saying. Hold on. I dropped a couple cards. Let me make sure I got them all up. Yeah, okay, I got them. Tell me about this Knight of Wands. He's a Knight of Wands. I don't know if you are dating other people, but he definitely does feel like you may have other suitors in the way. So he's very well calculated in how he's going to approach you or approach the situation. I can definitely see him being very well calculated in how he goes about this. What does he intend to do? Queen of Swords and the Emperor. Okay. Hmm. Okay, it's a lot of people here. Hold on a second. I gotta unpack this. I don't know who is who yet. Hold on. Who is this Queen of Swords? Okay, who is this Queen of Wands? Okay. He may be having some issues in his marriage. I don't know if he's talked to you about that. So he's kind of trying to move away from you so he can kind of work on that because you're supposed to be the secret. Yeah, it's almost like he's taking a break from you until like the smoke clears, I feel. Yeah. It's like I need to get things right before I can come forward. I'm getting something like that. So I don't know if they're having trouble. What about this Queen of Swords? How does she feel about this? Let's see if she knows about it. Uh-huh. The Lovers in reverse. Yeah, they having problems. She may have found out about you or found out that he's cheating on her. And so yeah. You said he has rumor around the job as his wife can't stand him. Yep, yep, yep. I'm picking that up. Definitely picking that up. They're going through some hard times right now. Yep. She probably knows he's a cheater. She's scared to stay in this marriage and all that jazz because she definitely feels like he's cheating on her. And so they're having trouble in paradise. So he's not entertaining you because what he's trying to do is not add any more drama to the situation. Okay. All right. What's his next actions towards Tiffany? What's his next actions towards Tiff? All right. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. He's going to continue to kind of like focus on himself. I don't think there is no focus on you. He's plotting and scheming on what to do with you next, but it's all for selfish personal reasons. But it's kind of like he's putting you on the back burner of I gotta handle business first at home. I can't really deal with this mess over here right now. Cause if I entertain that, it's gonna make it worse. So what does he really want out of this? What is his goal with Tiff? What is his goal here with Tiff? Seven of Pentacles and the Star. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Got you, got you. All right. So in other words, he plans to give you the illusion because he even tried to fool me just now because I had to clarify. I said, "Come on now, you got to be effing kidding me." He was. He's going to give you the illusion that he wants to heal this. He's going to give you the illusion he wants to kind of like make things right. But when I see the Knight of Cups in the reverse, clarifying the Seven of Pentacles, that tells me that he'll do just enough to give the illusion that he's building with you something substantial, but he's definitely going to run off to go date other people or be with other people. When things go wrong, I'm off. Like, I'm not getting someone that's fully invested in this. This is definitely someone that is, OG player from the Himalayas. They know how to, spit good game, make you feel good, get what they can get, that kind of mess. Underneath the deck, Seven of Swords again. Gosh dang it. They playing games. That's what he doing, playing games. He's very selfish. Everything is about him. He's taking advantage of you and he feels like you're gullible and you're going to fall for it. And you deserve better than this. But replay this reading. I gave you a really good personal reading for $19.99. But I did that because I care about you. I feel like you really needed to hear the message because this is going to save you years of pain and misery. Like in this moment, imagine if you were to continue to entertain this years down the line when you could have been making space for your real husband, you see? So good luck to you. Good luck to you, honey. I hope that helped. Thank you for supporting the channel. I always see you come through. So thank you. Thank you. Spend some time alone though. Spend some time. Give yourself a few more months alone before you get back out there, okay? Just just to unpack this whole situation. Just to unpack it, okay? Good luck to you, girlie. All right. Thank you, UB, for your insight and from a male's perspective. Sometimes that helps, women understand men. Men and women are definitely not the same. Men and women are definitely not the same. And women have a hard time understanding that. Women are emotional creatures, men are not. So it's just totally different. And I've had to learn that hard lesson. So I'm just trying to help those out there that's trying to learn. So I'm glad you were receptive to it too, Tiff, because some people be ready to cuss me out and I'm like, okay, I'm trying to help you. So I'm glad you're receptive to that. Because it's gonna save you years. Trust me, girl. Ooh, Lord, these folks. There's a lot of toxic people out here. Yes. Are you here? Tiff says, thank you. Definitely resonates. Just needed this confirmation. You're amazing. Thank you so much, Tiffany. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good. I'm so glad it hit. It hit you. Like, okay. All right. I made the right choice. You did. Yes is here. Yay. Okay, yes. Yaz would like to know, is E going to attempt reconciliation for a relationship, or is this completely over? All right, yes. So you didn't give me a lot of information or background about the relationship, but I'm going to just kind of pull some energy on your person, E. And what I'm going to see is, how does E truly feel about you? E's intentions and future actions. Thank you, Yas. Yas says, I love your reading. So here I am for the message. Awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Y'all, I was so defeated last night, but I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good today. Y'all was killing me last night. I said, nobody's here. Y'all don't even like that raid. Y'all don't even like that raid. All right, again. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Yaz and E. Is E going to attempt to reconcile? How does he truly feel about Yaz? How does E truly feel about Yaz? How does E truly feel about Yaz? We have the Four of Cups in the reverse. Why the Four of Cups in the reverse? Okay, Strength in the reverse. Hmm. He doesn't feel too confident right now, at least in the energy present day, to really make an effort to approach you. And this is stemming from some deep-seated insecurities. Even though he's still very attracted to you, still wants to have a new beginning, this Ace of Wands clarifying the Seven of Pentacles, he does have a desire to build here, but it's almost like this is somebody that is also very toxic and trying to learn how to not be so toxic, in their toxic trait of fear. Since you've been gone, yes, he's been very down. Okay. He's been very sad, very depressed, going through it, sleepless nights, feeling guilty for running off. I'm getting like an avoidant attachment style, if that makes sense. So if you don't know a lot about attachment styles, look up avoidant. So why did he disconnect from this? Okay. So he wanted to play the field, see what else was out there, and you put your foot down. And you said, not today. So here we are. Classic case, like you said, he definitely is an avoidant type. Classic case of I'm avoiding emotional vulnerability and surrendering to the love that and the desire. Because really, it's not love, it's more so passion. I'm surrendering to the passion. I need to be clear about that. I'm surrendering to the passion that I have for Yaz because I think so negatively about love. And what I love most about Yaz is how kind, how generous, how stable she really is. She brings a lot to the table. She's a divine being. But I also may have someone else you may not know about. Is there somebody else in this person's energy? E? Is there somebody else in E's energy? He may be actually secretly building with someone else as we speak right now. You may not be aware of this. I don't want to say this word, but he may have a secret family, like an actual family. What is this 10 of Pentacles? And I wouldn't be surprised if he goes between you, them, or whoever this other person is. I'm getting like he does the same thing with this other person. This is just who he is. But you know, you get some women that will let a man treat them like a revolving door. And the reason why I say that is because I feel like he runs between energies. So if he's not with you, he's definitely with someone else. And I feel like it's somebody he has history with. Dang, this is a tough read. He's trying to recover things with that right now. So what does he intend to do with Yaz? I'm sorry, Yaz. You don't deserve this, baby. I'm sorry. What does he intend to do with Yaz? Five of Pentacles in the reverse and the Six of Cups in the reverse. You know, he's just kind of like picking up the pieces and just trying to recover. You said he travels a lot for work, so I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a secret family or something. Yeah, he probably does. I'm gonna just be honest. That's what I got. Like, that's the first thing. And usually when I'm picking up that instantly, I'm like, man, this man might have a whole family somewhere else. You don't even know about. And that's why I say he travels. Remember, I said he travels. So when he leaves, he's like pretending to be this businessman to that one, but he's going off to see maybe some other people. So yeah, some mess like that. I ain't got time. My head. Ooh, this person's making me exhausted. Okay. He's overwhelmed. He's overwhelmed with all this mess that he's done created. He's going to choose the option that's going to be best serving to him. He can't decide what he wants. So to answer your question, what does he intend to do? He doesn't know. For now, he's kind of like putting you on the back burner and focusing on something else until, you know, he can buy time. Let's see, why the Two of Wands? Watch this. Yeah. He's kind of in a rut right now. Like I said, he misses you and all that, but it seems like this is more like surface level with the Ace of Wands. So it doesn't really give me like deep connection and more so give me like surface connection, like surface level connection. So what is the future actions? Knight of Pentacles, Eight of Wands. He's going to move super slow to reach out to you, but he plans to eventually, or it's like predictive that he probably will call you or come towards you. But do know, like, it feels like for a fun time, not a long time, with the Page of Wands to the Seven of Swords. You see what I'm saying? His intention is to kind of continue to deceive you and run game on you and stuff. What does he want out of this connection ultimately? Can you give me some more clarity on that for Yaz? He's kind of exhausted by it, to be honest. He's kind of exhausted and overwhelmed by it, by this relationship. And he really just doesn't want anything serious with the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Because it's just too much drama. I don't know if you guys got into a fight or argument or you may have given him a hard time. He just not really taking it anywhere else than just something casual or something. If that's something that you want to engage in, which I doubt, I will move on. Yeah, you definitely did. Yeah. And that's why I tell people all the time with dating, never date somebody at a distance. Don't do that because for men, when you're at a distance, it's not real for them. Men need actually like physically, they need you there. Okay. Or it's not real. That's why a lot of those dating apps and stuff is not good, unless you're seeing that person or interacting on a regular basis. Because if you're at a distance, that relationship is not real to a man. To a woman, because we can live in our head into the fantasy, but men can't do that. They need to physically see you and be there with you. So I'm glad you cut it off. I think your intuition spoke to you that it wasn't good. So that was really good. That was a good choice. Good call. Very good call. All right. We on a roll. I see we got a couple new orders. So just make sure you guys check your email for me, please. Check your email so you can go ahead and submit your questions. I would really appreciate it. It just kind of helps the process go a little bit quicker if you guys can go ahead and submit your question. For those that just ordered, thank you guys so much. All of you who ordered tonight, thank you, thank you, thank you. Next, we got UB. UB in the building. UB in the building. That's what's up. Thank you for helping out tonight, UB. It really does make a difference to have people backing up. What I be trying to tell folks. Supposed to be thinking I be trying to be mean, but I be trying to be real, man. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing up in this thing. I'm going to let folks know they're trash. They're trash. Hold on a second, UB. All right, Kelly, I got your question. I got your question, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. So you're going to be after Deborah, Kelly. Thank you, Kelly. If you just submitted a payment, go ahead and you submit your question. I got somebody that just submitted a payment. Make sure you submit your question. I'm almost ready, you be. You be like, what she got going on? I'm a one-woman show over here. I'm trying to get everybody's questions ready. You be want to know the tea. All right, so let me show y'all the list. So for my people that want to know where we at on the list, if you booked, we got UB right now. Then after UB, we have Deborah. Then we have Kelly, and then we have RB. RB, submit your question for me, love. I need your question, RB. Okay, UB's next. UB wants to know, what's the tea between my person and third party after we had that call? All right. He said just for fun. He tried to be nosy. I got you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about UB's person and the third party. Tell me about the situation surrounding UB's person and the third party at this time. Hold on. Let me get it right. Hold on. Cards flying. It must be piping hot. These cards flying out in my hand. Hold on a second. I don't like that. All right. I feel like this situation's out of control because the cards are just kind of going a little wild. What's going on? UB's person and the third party. What's the situation around UB's person and the third party? Yep. Okay. Same card. Judgment in reverse. It's crazy. All right. What else? King of Wands in the reverse. Ten of Pentacles. Okay. I think that your person is having trouble in paradise. That's what I'm getting. I think these two are having a hard time right now. And it may have a lot to do with your person being deceptive to them. Right now, it looks like they could possibly have separated or at odds. If they're not actually separated or not talking, they're definitely at odds really bad. And she's definitely in her head about this. Like I'm getting there like at a distance. It's almost like she's really stressed by some of the deception, the lies, some of the things that she may have gotten caught up with surrounding the situation with him. He's showing up as his King of Wands in the reverse to the King of Swords. So I feel like he's telling her that he might leave her if she doesn't get her crap together. Uh-huh. So yeah, you said, yep, she lied to him and lies came out on our phone. Yeah, I see it right here. And he's threatening to leave her if she doesn't get her crap together. He feels like he's not in control of this situation. You know how and he's very masculine. So I feel like he really wants to be the man of the house. But he feels kind of helpless in a sense. Like, what am I supposed to do to get control of this? So he's had a conversation with her. but he's deep down on like a deeper level. He's a bit confused, like what to do, what to believe. He's like, what am I supposed to, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to believe with her? Like, he's going back and forth. Should I cheat on her? Should I leave her? Is she the right choice? He's getting a lot of dark thoughts. And the more and more he's learning about her, the more and more he's feeling very detached from her. It's kind of like disappointing him day by day. He told me it's his house and she just lives there. She is not the least. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He feels like, that's what I'm saying. He's very masculine. Like he's probably was kind of thought he was controlling her, but he's finding out that she running game on him. And he's feeling like, I might need to, let this thing go. So with the 10 of Pentacles to the star in the reverse, this relationship in danger. Ooh, they in danger. It look like this thing right here about to come down. Yeah, they're definitely at odds right now. It's a lot of tension. It's a lot of lack of trust. And it's stemming from the fact that he may feel like she was a bad investment, a bad choice. It's not like he totally wants to break up with her, maybe per se, but he's definitely on the verge. Let me see. What does he want to do with her? He said he asked me to give him 7 to 10 days and he will speed up the divorce papers. Okay. Well, let me ask what? Okay. Hermits. See, right now he's in a space of he doesn't know. He's just kind of like sitting back, waiting to make a decision. He just kind of still, it's almost like this is someone that likes to kind of crack the case before he just ups and leaves. But when I read his energy, I'm not getting a lot of deep love. I'm getting more so passion, but he's a man. You know what I'm saying? Her is very strategic. She's very, ooh, she's just a mess. Okay. You already know who this is. She's just deceive, 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 lie, 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 plot, 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 twist, twist, twist. Okay. So what does she want with him? What does she want with him? Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. She's actually over this relationship with him. She feels like he's not being cooperative and she feels like it's not fair. Like, I need you to be cooperative with me. What does cooperation for her look like, Spirit? Him trying to make things right with her, wanting to like really rebuild here and do, not give her a hard time, in other words. This is a mess. I'm glad you over there in peace and they going through hell. So, but it doesn't look like old boy is all, angelic himself. He looked like he have a player side to him that may be starting to peep through. He may have been like a reform player, but now that she's triggering him, he's probably like, man, I'm about to go outside. He like, man, shoot, I'm about to go outside and she keep playing with me. She don't know who she playing with. It's like giving that kind of energy or something. I don't know what that means, but he's definitely thinking about it. All right, UB, that's what I got for you. That's what I got for you. All right, we're going to keep this thing rolling. Next, we got Deborah, Kelly, and RB. Hey, RB, I don't have your question, love. I'm about to email it to you. All right, last call for live reads. So I'm gonna give everybody like 30 seconds or so, and then we're gonna close the store for mini reads. So if you haven't purchased a mini read within the next 30 seconds, then we'll be sold out because it looks like it's kind of slowing down and it's getting late. And we got to close the store at some point. So if you want to purchase a mini read, this is the last call. Last call for mini reads. Hey, hey. Okay. All right, Deborah. You want me to skip you, Deborah, and then come back on the back end? You want me to do Kelly first? Because you say you're on your phone. You want me to do Kelly first, Deborah? Or you want me to go ahead and start yours? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and you're welcome, UB. All right, Deborah, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I guess you'll have to watch the recording. You say you're on your phone. I don't know if that means you're on the phone talking or what, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it because you're not responding back. All right. Again, okay, you're listening to me now. Cool. All right, perfect. Okay, last call for the store, guys. I'm about to go ahead and close the store, so no more live reads to be purchased for tonight. But if you do want to book a personal, I do have other options on my website. So please, please, please don't hesitate to check that out. If you would like to book a personal reading, your girl is very accurate, very good. So you definitely want to check it out for those that need a reading. And I currently have them on sale. I've been having them on sale for a little bit to try to save folks money. So let me close this store and then we're going to do Deborah read. You're welcome, Kiki. You're very welcome. All right, so Deborah's question is, does this relationship have longevity? She's been involved in an 8-year situationship. We are both retired. Long-time friendship and intimacy. I'm not interested in marriage, but what's the future for this relationship? Okay, well, hmm. I'm not a fan of someone who doesn't really want to commit, but you have openly admitted that you don't want to get married. So I can understand that. Both of you guys are retired. So maybe you just kind of like, hey, you know, um, I will be careful with situationships though, Deborah, though, seriously, because sometimes people can kind of use that to be less held accountable for their actions if they start entertaining multiple people. You know, when you're married to someone, um, they have legal obligations and consequences if they step out on the relationship versus those that are not. But let's see. For your reading today, I'm going to look at your person's true feelings for you, their intentions and future actions, and see what's going on there. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Deborah. Deborah's situationship. I know you're single because it's a situationship. I get that. All right. We have 8 of Cups in the reverse. We have Seven of Pentacles. And we have the High Priestess. This person's exhausted by this situationship. They're giving up on it. They're tired. They're done. That's the way they feel about it. We'll see why. Why is this person exhausted by this? Why? They feel like you're very moody, very emotionally unavailable, very cold. Someone that doesn't really want a connection. They feel kind of like you're driving them or pushing them away. That's the big energy as to why this person's kind of giving up and exhausted by this connection. So let me get some more on this. How do they feel about the relationship in general? See, that's the thing. They've invested so much time here. I think this is someone is a classic case. You may have not wanted anything serious, but this is someone that probably did. And they were actually planning on coming forward with something serious. But I think it kind of disappointed this person that you weren't. You said that you didn't want marriage, though. That's what you said. You said it in your thing. You said you're not interested in marriage. So because of that, this person ran. Because they felt like it was not a stable connection. It had no room for growth or evolution. It was just very stagnant. And it created a lot of conflict for this person. Okay, you're still not listening to me, Deborah. Listen, baby. Listen, 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 listen. Stop typing. Listen. I'm going to start from the beginning. In your intake form, you said you were a part of an 8-year situationship. That's not marriage. I know you said you're single. Got it. Understood. Then you went to say we are both retired, long time friendship and intimacy. Okay. I'm not interested in marriage. You said I'm not interested in marriage, but what's the future hold for this relationship? Well, for this person, they got tired of just kind of treating this like a situationship. They wanted more, but they felt like you were giving them a hard time. I think what you were asking of them or where expectation was driving them away. They put you in a category of someone who is very negative, very moody, very cold emotionally, to where you don't even have the emotional capability to be open and vulnerable for a relationship, let alone a marriage. But that is what this person wanted with you. They were planning on creating something like that with you, but they kept getting pushback from you. So it pushed this person away. With the Seven of Pentacles to the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, it's like the way you view this relationship is false. You're saying you want to not be married. You're saying you don't want to be single. I'm getting two conflicting energies in a sense, almost like someone saying, I want to have my cake and eat it too, because I really don't. I want to have my freedom. I don't want to commit to anybody. Okay. That's your energy. In your eyes, I feel maybe you didn't realize until after this person disconnected how much you really did want it, but didn't realize that's what you wanted. And it created a lot of conflict for you because you lost the cooperation that this person was providing you. If this person provided some form of stability, whether it be money, a place to stay, gifts, I don't know, whatever that is, this person was really pouring into you and you were kind of like enjoying that, right? You were enjoying the benefits of a relationship without one. And I think it kind of hurt this person and they got exhausted by it because they're like, well, I want something more, but I'm just not getting that. I hope that makes sense. So over time, secretly, they start losing interest in you. See, the thing about this person is, I think they were coming in with pure intentions. And I don't think you necessarily were. And then over time, it grew into something more for this person. It kind of grew for you, but you were pushing it away because you weren't emotionally present and available for it. And that, I mean, I have to do a personal reading to find out what is the root cause of that as to why, you don't feel like you want to get married or have a solid relationship with somebody. Because it feels like this is somebody that really wanted something with you. So now they don't want it. Okay. Yeah, it's like underneath the deck with the Ace of Swords. They're very confused by you. Even me as a reader, I'm trying to like really understand where you're coming from, but I think it's coming from pain, and it could come from past relationships disappointing you. It can come from childhood trauma. There can be a long-standing history of things that have caused you and brought you to this point. But the old saying like hurt people, you unintentionally kind of really hurt this person because I don't think you were like fully, move past whatever kind of like you were going through. I feel like you do want to reconcile with this person, but I'm here to tell you, like, I really feel like it's too late. I think you're recognizing in your energy it's a shattered relationship. I think you're realizing there's some parts of you that has to be improved before you could come back if you were honest with yourself. But I feel like, to be honest, reading this person's energy, it's too late. They don't trust you with the Hierophant in the reverse. Your reputation has kind of been, they look at you in a different light, and it hurts this person deeply because I feel like this is somebody that really wanted to try to build something here with you. But they kind of put restrictions on how far they would take it because they were trying to respect you. But at the same time, they were catching feelings. And that's why it's kind of dangerous. Um, and I mean, I can't put it all on you. I mean, maybe this person thought that they can handle it, but they just couldn't emotionally. I feel like this is somebody that really wanted a relationship with you. Anything else she needs to know? Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. And I think you're in this state of protecting yourself all the time because you lack confidence within. You're scared that somebody's going to hurt you. You scared somebody's going to take from you or break you down. It's something deep within you you've got to really like release and let go. Because it's true, like hurt people, and it has nothing to do with this person. I'm talking about something before this person came in on the scene that's going on. And I mean, you're definitely, my elder, so I don't know what your life story is like. I would have to do a personal reading to dive deep into what that is, but I feel like you have a story, um and there's something there that you're holding on to. And it can be addressed through therapy. Like, seriously, it's a good thing. I tell people all the time, if you feel like you have some deep-seated pains, hurts, it can definitely hold you back from love, from growing spiritually, mentally, financially. All that dark stuff inside you can really hold you back. Yeah, it can really hold you back. And it's kind of like you're off track, you're off your spiritual path because of whatever that blockage is. All right, I hope that helps, Deborah. I'm not trying to beat you up, I'm just trying to help. So I hope you got something from the reading. And I hope it kind of gave you some insight of kind of what was going on there. But I wish you all the best, and I hope that that does help. Oh, okay, it's reversed. Got you. Okay, all right, that's fine. That's fine. It's the way it was worded, so it could have been both ways. You wanted the relationship and they didn't. Okay, all right. Okay, okay, I got it. So he needs to do the spiritual work. Okay, got you, got you. All right. So next we've got Kelly. But I'm glad it resonated. You're welcome. You're welcome. Is Kelly here? Kelly's next. Kelly, are you here? Thank you for submitting your question, Reba, the Gemini twin. I got your question. Yay. All right, Kelly, we're going to do your reading. I'm trying to wait on you, but I think you're offline, so that's okay. It is getting a little late, but we're going to get right into it. Yeah, Shay, I be gone, but that's why I be like, man, y'all don't know. I be grinding, man. I be grinding. Show dudes that aqua energy, aqua gang. We be grinding, girl. All right, Kelly, we're gonna do your read, love. So, Kelly says, hi. I just got back in contact with an old friend after 4 months of losing contact. He mentioned that he has always had feelings for me, but he was going through a lot at the time. Do you think he would get himself together? Do you think we would be in a relationship? Okay. So before we dive into the tarot, this person you guys have not been in contact with for 4 months. Now you refer to this person as an old friend. I'm quite curious to see how far of that friendship, how far did it go? Was it a situationship or you guys actually just friends? Because you said, do you think we would be in a relationship? So maybe it's just a friendship thing. That's what I'm going to assume. And this friend mentioned that he has always had feelings for you, but he was going through a lot at the time. Now that's possible. That is quite possible. But I think When you make a comment of, do you think he would get himself together? You may believe that he has some work or things that he needs to still work through. So I would ask you, say if he were not to change, would you still give him the time of day? Because sometimes when we're dating, I always tell people it's a good idea to actually date the person, right? Where they are and ask yourself, say if they show little progress or they don't grow at all, they stay stagnant like this for a long time, would I be content or would that irritate me? So in other words, sometimes we got to date somebody that we just feel like, okay, they're at a decent level that I'm comfortable with. Meaning I'm not asking them to change who they are significantly. I'm not waiting on them to show me results of this. I just know like this is comfortable for me. Do I want them to grow? Possibly, yeah. But if they were to stay like this, I would be okay with it. So that's a good dating tip to consider. And that's a good thing to consider in your situation, Kelly, with this one. Okay. So let's pull some cards on this person and let's see. Oh, okay. You go on. Okay, I see it now. You said we were only friends, never had any kind of romantic involvement. He left town to work. Okay, got you. To get finances. So it's a financial thing. Okay. So let's see. Let's see what's going on with this person. It's possible some men will stick around until they know you're available or until they're in a better space to shoot their shot. But yeah, I agree with Shay. Stay away from the men that always be going through some things. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Correct. Because they're going to bring you down with them. And that's a no. You need somebody at your level or better. Like, what can I learn from you? You know what I'm saying? That kind of mess. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Kelly's person, the friend that's on her mind that she's mentioning in this reading. The friend. How does he feel? Nine of Swords. Three of Swords. Ooh, okay. Hmm. He may have just got out of a relationship and he's really trying to recover from that. That's what you may not know. You may know that fun fact, but let's talk about that for just a second. When you're dating someone and they're recently out of a relationship or they're still like really down bad because of a breakup, it's probably not a good person to date because they're not emotionally going to be present and ready for something new. Okay. I'm also picking a little bit of player energy from him. Be careful with this. And that could have been stemming from, oh, okay. Kelly's here. Kelly said, yep, he did. We did talk about the breakup. Okay, 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 okay. We're on to something. I'm cooking with grease. All right, all right. I told y'all I'm the truth. Y'all be sleeping on me now. Y'all be sleeping on me now. Look, Shay woke up, but she was sleeping on me now. I'm just messing with you, Shay. But listen, Kelly, nah, it's a no, ma'am. Ah, ah, ew. Let me get some more about this, okay? Let me get some more. You know what I'm picking up? I'm a hold on to that thought. I'm gonna shut my mouth and then I'm gonna go a different direction with it and then I'm gonna come back on the back end of what I was picking up, okay? So let me ask Spirit this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about this person. How does he feel about the ex? How does he feel about the ex? Hangman. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ten of Swords. Mm-hmm. Why? Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. He doesn't know what he wants to do with this. Of course, he feels defeated. He feels like, it's a bad situation. Um, he's going to go a different direction. But how does he feel about Kelly, though? That's what I'm talking about right there. I'm sorry. That's so mean, but that's what I just really feel like this is a classic case of a man that needs a place filler. I just broke up with my ex. I'm down. I'm sad. I need a therapist. I need a woman to hold me, to comfort me, to, wipe my tears, to make me feel good. But I don't want to commit to Kelly. I just want to use Kelly to help me kind of get past this. But in the meantime, what Kelly doesn't know is that I'm still kind of burdened with deciding what I want to do with this relationship. I don't know. I'm in so much pain. I'm still trying to unpack this other relationship. And this person's very immature. They're a page. And then I kept getting like player type energy, King of Wands in reverse, Knight of Wands. So he's coming to you, Kelly, for emotional support. And if he can get a quick lay in, he's for it. But he don't want to commit to you. He don't want to commit to you. Okay, so let me get some more on what does he want then with Kelly? What does he want with Kelly? Why is he connected with Kelly? What's the intentions here? Okay. Two of Cups in the reverse, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, hold that thought, Kelly. I'm going to talk to you about that in just a second, too. Yeah, he definitely wants to start talking to you again. This is talking about what you already shared with me. This picked up the energy of like you guys stopping to communicate. He does miss you as a friend and he wants to talk to you. That's fair. Um, there's been delays with that, blah, blah, blah. But here it is. He's not going to tell you the truth why there was delays. That's what he intends to do. He intends to lie to you why there was delays. Okay? Why? Why is he lying to Kelly about this? Four of Swords. Okay. Because he doesn't want you to know that the reason why he hadn't talked to you is because he'd been secretly trying to, again, kind of move on from the other situation. Um, you were somebody on his Rolodex that he can speed dial and call, right? Right? For support to help him recover from this breakup. I will say this. Future actions, Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Wands. What the heck is this? Who is these people? There we go. Okay, here goes girlfriend. Here goes girlfriend or whatever he with. He wants to build with that person still. That's his future actions. He's planning to still behind the scenes, trying to still work on things with her in the future. You don't see this, but I see it. All right. This is you. You like the other woman. You like the booty call that he's trying to get to help him heal. You know, that old sexual healing or whatever, passionate healing. It could be sexual. It could be emotional, whatever. Okay. It's like, help me feel better in the meantime. So here's the thing about Here's the thing about men that a lot of women don't understand. And I'm about to school you. About to put you in a dating school, ladies. This is why it's so dangerous to deal with a man that's getting over an ex. And I don't care if they just a friend, because a man that's a friend to a woman, hear me, you're not their friend. I'm going to repeat it for the people in the back. If a man is calling you their friend, you are not their friend. You are a woman that they want to pursue, but they're waiting for the right time to come in for the kill. Period. So if you ever dating a man, and this is, I'm putting y'all on game. If you ever dating a man and they talking about, oh, I want you to meet my childhood friend, and they bring some heifer out, that ain't his friend. That's the woman that he want to lay with, but he got her thinking that she the friend. He really want to lay with her, but he waiting for the right time to go in for the kill. Now, most women don't know that. Most women don't know that. But it's facts. Look, Shay trying to chime in, trying to tell you, Meka ain't lying. She said exactly. It's the truth. So when a man has a woman in their life, like they're close to, and it ain't their mama, it ain't their sister, it ain't their cousin. If it's the opposite sex, that is, and they're not a dyke. Shoot, sometimes even them too. They're not their friend. I'm just saying, we live in 2025. Ain't no telling. Don't trust it. Now, what he's doing, let me go back to the point that I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is, when it comes to you, Kelly, he waited for the right time to go in for the kill. Now, he still wants to work on things with his ex, but if you drop your guard and you have an emotion, like a vulnerable moment, and say if you give him access, he gonna take it. He gonna take it. He be like, okay, all right, yes, yes. You see what I'm saying? So you are the gatekeeper. You're the gatekeeper. You got to stand your guard, and you got to make sure it don't go that way. But here's the deal. You inquired about a love reading. You said that he has always had feelings for you. So you know what I'm saying is true. See? You see that? So that's a dangerous territory to be in as well, Kelly. See, I even forgot that you said that, but that's a dangerous territory, because what if he does get back with the ex and you're still in the background? And old girl gets whiffed that, oh, during the time they were broken up, you was over there hanging out with at Kelly's house. Mind you, Kelly, you ain't trying to sleep with this man. You ain't trying to do nothing with this man. But it's the way it looks sometimes. You know, it's kind of like what you can prove in court. But if the evidence look a certain way, that's kind of what we're going with. So in other words, I will fall back. I would fall back, because it looked like he want to go back to her anyway. Now, if he was done, and y'all can just keep it a friendship, that's cool. But never trust a man that's talking about, I'm your friend, unless he's gay. Now, if he flamboyant, honey, okay, he gay. But I'm talking about the straight man, lies. They trying to lay with you. So, because you're trying to build a life with a man elsewhere and not with him, he would also serve as a blockage, because most men know how the game go. So hear me, Kelly. If you don't separate from him and you're trying to date around, and a man knows, oh, you got old buddy over here that, you claim as your friend, they gonna look at that as a threat. And they be like, well, what she got going on with him? You see what I'm saying? And it may not be nothing. So women, we be kind of in a messed up situation sometimes, because it's like a lot of us do have standards and boundaries, but these men, they think different. They be moving different. And so it's best to just kind of fall back on this and say, 4 months, hey, if you want to just talk every now and then and just, I still have guy friends from college and from high school. We made Facebook, a message, whatever, but I'm not going out to hang with them. They're not coming to my house. I'm not going to their house. When I was married, I had a college guy that would come into town for business. My husband was right there with me. He was right there with me. You see what I'm saying? So he know it ain't nothing here. But I know good and dang well that man liked me. Okay. I already knew. So I made sure I put that firm boundary, like I'm not hanging with you, I'm not kicking it with you, but he was actually cool people. And so it would be maybe once a year we would hang out because he'll come down into town for a business trip. And I'll be like, okay, I'll see you, and that's it. And my husband right there with me, but you know what to do. You know what to do, girl. Oh my gosh, these men. Whoo, I'm exhausted. We're going to keep going, though. Don't they wear you out, ladies? Don't these men just wear you out? And that's why I'm in my aqua energy of how Earth is ghetto. Earth is ghetto. I told y'all in the reading earlier, Earth is ghetto. Good luck to you, Kelly. I hope it helped. Kelly said, I'm good. You good on here. Man. I don't feel like you have no real tie to it. You just curious. I know you're just curious, but I'm just breaking it down for future reference. And also for the viewers, because I got people that's like being nosy that's watching, so they may learn something from that. Not to call y'all nosy folks. I love y'all cross watchers and people that's watching silently. I'm just trying to help somebody out. Because really, people be learning from other people's readings. It's kind of educational sometimes. Okay, last but not least, we got Reba, the Gemini twin. Are you here? Last but not least, Reba, the Gemini twin. Are you here, love? Reba, the Gemini twin. Yay! Reba, the Gemini twin is here. Okay, so let's get it. So in your question, you want to know, is he continuing to be involved with the third party? You said that you've been in and out of a relationship with this person for 2 years. So that's a big red flag, honey, because for men, if they're sure about you, they're not going to leave you. They're not going to leave any room for anybody to come in. So I feel like for him, he's kind of not taking this relationship seriously at all. You know what I'm saying? So even if he were to leave the third party, I don't think he would take you seriously at all. Especially if you would take him back. He would actually kind of lose respect for you because he would feel like, okay, she's taking me back. She's taking me back again. And he'll continue to treat it like a revolving door. And that's not okay. That's not okay. So let's look at this person's energy specifically and let's see how they truly feel, what they intend, and future actions for you. All right. Spirit, tell me about this person that Reba, the Gemini twin, is connected to in love and romance. How do they feel about Reba? Okay, we have the moon. Oh, ooh, ouch. Okay, and then we have the page of swords in the reverse. Tell me more about this page of swords in reverse. Okay. Hmm. You're dealing with a player. You're dealing with a dream seller, a liar, a cheater, whatever you want to call it. The thing about him is he's a wordsmith. He knows how to sell a dream, but doesn't deliver on it. And it has a lot to do with immaturity. There is no love here in this reading as far as his feelings go. The only thing I'm picking up is strategy and strategic and passion. And so the way he feels about your connection is exactly kind of what I was saying. He's not taking it seriously. He looks at you as an opportunity for the moment while he explores his other options to see what else is out there. Now, for a lot of men that are not serious about love, this is not rare. This is very common. What men do is they allow themselves to be a part of connections out of convenience. And I really feel like until a immature man grows up and grows a pair of balls, they're going to continue to kind of use women as place fillers. And that's kind of how players do. What players do is they go from women to use them for different things, whether it be a place to stay, money, clothes, laying up, laying low, spread it wide, passion, whatever. That's why it's so important, ladies, and I'm just saying in general, that we set the bar and the standard that we are not and we refuse to do anything that is outside the category that that man places us in. So if we're in the dating phase, you're not living with me, I'm not paying for no dates, I'm not taking care of you, I'm not washing your clothes, I'm not cooking for you, we date. If we're in a relationship, you're not living with me, I'm not doing your laundry, I'm not cooking your meals, you know, none of it. Now, if you want to propose to me and you want to commit to me on that level, now we're talking. Now we're talking maybe, depending on where you are, we can consider moving in or looking for a place or whatever. But that's not even a guarantee they're going to marry you with a ring on your finger, ladies. And that's not a guarantee they're going to be loyal. Most men don't really get to the point of, okay, I'm a super take this relationship seriously until like you get a little bit closer to marriage or you actually in the marriage. Now, if you're dealing with somebody who's a massive manipulator, liar, cheater, what have you, and they low down, narcissist and all that mess, they may string this puppy along all the way through marriage and dog you out. So here's my point. Here's my point. I'm about to land it because, you know, I can go on and on. I really feel like he sold a dream to you. He made a lot of promises. He said a lot of things, and you were sitting back waiting on it. This is somebody that could have told you things like, you know, we're going to settle down. We're going to get into a relationship. We're going to do this. You know, all the things he knows you want to hear. All the while, he never delivered on it because that's what a page of swords in the reverse is. But notice he keeps coming up as a page. So that tells me he's very immature and very incapable of taking care of himself. So there was a strong possibility there was a lot of things you were doing to pour into him and doing for him. And you were getting the shorter end of the stick of the relationship. I think even now, like you go back and forth with what would you do if he were to show up? Because you know you were possibly juggled in this dynamic here. It's not nothing new. But with his intentions as the Lovers to the King of Pentacles in the reverse, the only reason why he would be in a relationship with you is out of greed. Out of greed. And if he were to offer you that, it would be after a period of time where he would do what he would do and then decide, okay, I kind of want to be in this relationship, but still I only want to be in it for selfish reasons, for what you're offering, kind of like, or because I'm bored. I have nothing else to do. Yeah, like this is like I'm bored. I have nothing else to do. So I'm going to just go right back to her house, Reba the Gemini twins house, because I'm bored by this connection. This is somebody that's like a child. They play with a toy. They play with a girl. Okay, I'm bored with it. I'm going to go find someone else to play with. Okay, I play with this because of immaturity. You see what I'm saying? It's not until he realizes your value, but even then, it seems like it's still not intending to come through with love. And that's something that I really want you to like consider. So let's ask Spirit this. If he were to come back, what is he trying to get out of this relationship? What does he really want? The Emperor and the Two of Cups in the reverse. He wants to feel in control without the commitment, without a relationship. He wants to hold on to you for greed, stinginess, because he doesn't want nobody else to have access to you. He looks at you like property or possession. You're one of his toys and he not dare let anyone else to come play with it. So if he's putting you on a shelf and saying, okay, I'll be back, and then go play with these other women, after he gets bored playing with them, he'll come back to that toy, which is you, play with you some more, then bored and run off. And he's also doing that so he doesn't lose you. It's something about what you were providing him. I don't know if that's significant. So if you were providing him stability, a place to stay, money, like you were supplying him something. So his future actions, Strength in the reverse, Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. I think what's going to happen in the future is he's going to realize that you're not going to fall for this BS. I think this Queen of Pentacles is you holding back. I think you've kind of already started that process. If not, you've totally cut this person off. You just may be inquiring today. And it's going to trigger this person. It's going to take a major blow to their confidence and ego, because remember, he wants to be in control of you, in control of his women, his options, what have you. By the time he shows up, I think you're already going to be peeping game and saying, you know what? You know what? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. My standards, my values, my beliefs are the following, and I refuse to give to you anymore. Yeah, you're going to have strong boundaries to protect your stability. Something tells me like he's already done a number on you. Like he's already kind of drained you in some type of way. And he's going to continue to do this. He's not growing or evolving or changing. Yeah, he's an attention whore. He got a lot of people getting it. This is somebody that is, they think they the stuff, they think they top tier, like very cocky with it, like. But once you reject them, go no contact, don't give them no attention whatsoever. Like even if he says something, block, don't even respond to it. That's the moment where he's gonna really feel it. That's when he's really going to feel it. What advice? What advice we got here? Nine of Cups, King of Swords in the reverse. He's an emotional manipulator. He knows you have feelings for him, so he will play on your emotions. And Spirit saying be mindful of that, because it's going to really take a toll on you and make you be the one doing all the work on this relationship with the Ten of Wands in the reverse. Yeah. He's playing games. King of Cups in the reverse is somebody that's emotional manipulator. They play a lot of that, like they play a lot of games, stuff like that. So if this reading kind of served as a confirmation, I hope it kind of gave you everything you needed to know. He can definitely, I can definitely possibly put him in a category of a narcissist, but I'm not going to diagnose, but he definitely exudes a lot of those traits. And those people you have to really like totally cut off, like nothing. He gets nothing from you, nothing. Yeah, he gets nothing. Continue to build, continue to grow and invest, and look at your long-term goals and what you want to create for your life and kind of focus on that. And yeah, I think it's fair to spend some more time alone to just kind of unpack this a little bit before you go towards something else, because I'm sure this is a very painful cycle, a very painful experience. And I I know it's hard to hear, but know that we all go through these dark times in our life, and I've been there. Look, I've been there. That's why I'm so, knowledgeable and on this channel and be trying to spit game, give y'all free game, because I've been there. I understand it. I understand the energy. And what I've done after my divorce is I really dug deep into a lot of self-help, self-care, understanding, men, understanding women, understanding myself, learning to love myself, learning to value myself, learning to put myself on a pedestal. Because the thing about it is, people are only going to show up in your life and treat you as good or as bad as you allow them to treat you. So if you demand respect, they have no choice. You either show me respect or you can get to stepping. Period. There's nothing to talk about. You either give me respect or you can get to stepping. If you think what I'm asking for is too much, well then guess what? It was nice to meet you. Have a nice day. Because you'll get some man that be like, well, you acting like, okay, well, I'm sorry, we're just not a match. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, a lot of men really respect a woman that has high standards, because that says you have high value for what you will and will not put up with. And they see that as a woman that's just not going to let anybody come up in their life. So we gotta, as ladies, we gotta look at the dating pool. Men have it easier than women, because for women, we grow up as little girls wanting marriage. We grow up as little girls wanting to walk down the aisle and fall in love. We watch, the fairy tales and the princesses and all that, and we just fantasize of the day we'll find our Prince Charming. Men are not brought up like that. Men kind of come into this world and they're wild animals. They're wild animals that have to be tamed. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these men don't actually desire to settle down until they're upward into their 30s. That's when they it hits them and they say, oh, wow, like I might need to grow up. Probably need to stop playing because men, they're really grown boys, all of them, until they have learned to be mature. That's why they say biologically women mature faster than men, because it's true. It's so true. But when that man really respects you and loves you, it takes some time to get to the point of love now, then they'll be willing to do anything. And that's why I joke on this channel, y'all, all the time. And I say, hey, y'all better study, Them streetwalkers, you better study them strippers, because what they got is the factor to make a man do anything for them. They'll empty out their whole bank account for them women. They'll do whatever. They'll suck their toes and do some crazy stuff, because they've mastered the power of seduction, and they've mastered the power of exuding strong feminine energy. And men like a soft woman. They like a feminine woman, and they like a woman that makes a man feel strong and mighty. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, think about that. Think about that, you guys, because I have a lot of readings that I do. I would love to do more stuff on the channel, but I really get a lot of readings. And speaking of a lot of readings, if you do want a reading, definitely check out my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, to go ahead and book it, because I do stay busy, y'all. I do stay very, very busy, but it's so worth it. Sometimes we just need that extra clarity and insight. And as you can see, my style is a little different than the average reader. I kind of give life. I speak life, I speak hope, I speak wisdom, but I speak real, you know. So I really hope that you guys enjoyed tonight's reading. If you didn't get a chance to get your mini read, no worries. You can always still visit my website. Like I say, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. I currently do have my mini readings my tarot readings on sale for 20% off. So check it out. And you never know, maybe sooner or later I'll come back on and do a mini read. But as you guys can see, it takes a lot of time. I was on this live for 5 hours tonight. So it takes a lot of time for me to come on and do these, but I do it because I really want to help the collective, raise the vibration of the collective, and help so many people become the best version of themselves. So if you enjoyed tonight's reading, guys, be sure to do me a favor, hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care of yourself and have a good night. Namaste. Thank you guys so much for watching. Good night.